Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the start of a brand new week and a brand new game. Well, new playthrough. It's not new. This game is quite old. But tonight we're starting a new game. We're starting Professor Layton and the Unwound future. It's called the Lost Future over here. It's kind of a reverse of what happened with the last game, where like over here it was called Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. And I don't know, I guess like whoever localized it for America was like, people don't know Pandora's Box, they just called it the Diabolical Box or whatever. But over here, this time we've got like, over here it's called the Lost Future. Whereas in America it's called the Unwound Future. So, I don't know. Different, I can't imagine one of them, at least with Pandora's Box, that's like that's a spicy reference sort of thing. Not just like it's an evil box. Now it's just like, have you lost your future or has it become unwound? I don't know. Anyway, I've really enjoyed these games so far. We've kind of done one each year so far. We started a couple years ago, and I've really been digging them, so we're going to continue this sort of tradition of springtime Professor Layton. So let's go into it. Let's get into it. Let's get to the game. Hey Adam, how are you doing? Right. Okay. I think it's gonna be one of these, one of the famous "I'm going to be staring down a lot" streams, because of just how how these games work. You doing all right? That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Okay. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed within are in no way intended to resemble those of the real world. Oh shit. Thank goodness London doesn't exist in the real world.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament.
I am stuck in a village that is entirely fictional. Yes, I know that has been the plot twist of the past 2 games, but
You see,
whoops, lol.
the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos. To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time. This may be difficult to believe,
That does make things
but
complicated.
I am writing to you from 10 years in the future. I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Yo, he lost his fucking accent as he got older.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course.
That's not very funny. Fuck you,
But
Luke.
seriously, I think this mystery might be the strangest we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it.
Ooh.
Your constancy can be
Dist.
quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
My boy.
Well, thank you, I think. But back to the letter. How do we know it's real?
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
This is where I was like, the events of last week is like the previous game. I was like, oh shit, to us it was like a year ago. Professor Layton has received a mysterious letter. The sender claims to be Luke from 10 years in the future, but how can this be possible?
It all started about a week ago.
Using a six-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time, generate a massive magnetic field via a solar coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability, quite literally, punch holes or hive gaps into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it's simply a matter of constructing an energy.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector.
Oh, okay. So I don't think I'm going to be doing any reading or voice acting. It looks like this game might be fully voiced for me. The other two weren't.
Though it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement.
Do you know what? With me still not being 100% on top of the weather, I'm fine with not having to read, but...
It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I'm sure we're all going to miss my renditions of
I
wacky
suppose
character
that's possible.
voices.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Such an area to investigate. No, okay, there's still like unvoiced dialogue.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Yeah, it would feel weird being the only competent person in the room.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chalmey over... So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you think that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I think it's really exciting. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke.
Yeah,
I
except
won't be
time
convinced
travel.
until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, eh?
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
That
A
guy?
puzzle.
What about him?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Ooh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
Or you could say we have an imposter among us. You must find out who is the sus. Oh, crumbs, I've really blown it this time. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of assistance? Assistance? Oh, yes, please. See, I've just received a report of some untoward behaviour. Puzzle 1 out of a bajillion. There's an uninvited guest at the presentation. Oh, hang on. Do we want to... No, gosh. Do you want to do this one, maybe? This... Not exactly a good layout at the moment, but hang on, let me... No, because that does it the wrong way. Hang on. Nah, fuck it, I can't be asked to do this now. We'll go back to this one. There's an uninvited guest at the presentation, but the guards received a few clues as to where... There's an uninvited guest at the presentation, but the guards received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is adjacent to the one that has a red flower on it. His tablecloth is a different colour to any adjacent table. Oh, and his table doesn't have a yellow flower on it. Adjacent tables are connected by the dotted lines. Take the guard to the correct table. This does to drag the guard in the bottom corner of the touchscreen to a table. When you have the correct table, touch submit. Okay. Huh? Wow. We've got fancy notes this time, but we can do it in different colours. Wow. That's fancy. Right, okay. So his table is adjacent to one that has a red flower on it. Okay. His tablecloth is a different color to any of the adjacent tables. It doesn't have a yellow flower on it. My current guess is this one. Just because it says it's adjacent from a red flower doesn't mean it's not. It doesn't have a red flower on it itself. It doesn't have any similar coloured tablecloths. Doesn't have a yellow flower. Let's go! Have I failed the first puzzle? No, I haven't! Big brain o'clock!
I knew it!
Hell yeah. Good work, you found the party crasher. Time to let the guard do what he does best. Nothing. Splendid work, my boy. Pick-rats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more pick-rats a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of pick-rats you can earn for that puzzle decreases, so be careful. Think carefully before answering. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more pick-rats you earn, the more content you unlock. Phew, thanks so much for your help. There'll be no more scrounging on my watch. Did you see that, Professor? I just assisted in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh, look, the presentation is about to begin. Let's get back to our seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history.
Yes!
Here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stungun.
Alan Stungun.
Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very
Fuck
special
you,
seat
Bill.
for our very special guest. Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need
Oh
to be
shit,
shy.
he's about to send the Prime Minister back in time, or forward in time. Holy shit.
Is this thing real?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
Before we
Whoops,
start,
this isn't
would
my
you
time
honor us with
machine.
a few
This is
words,
my
Prime
disintegrator
Minister?
ray. Oh no.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time.
This guy, okay, he sounds like the fucking get your hands off my penis guy. He sounds like this is democracy manifest. You know, he's about to fucking do a speech on his succulent Chinese meal.
Traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now.
So I guess, you know, it's supposed to be a little bit more
Ladies and
British and not
gentlemen,
Australian.
I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Woo!
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan.
I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety. Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
And he did not look happy about this at all.
Oh?
Oh no, this wasn't my time machine. It's my explosion machine. Oh, bollocks. Well, that's really going to put a damper on the evening.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
and gentlemen, please remain calm and
Ladies
refrain
and
from
gentlemen,
panicking.
the Prime Minister has blown up!
The Prime Minister and Dr. Stangel have vanished!
My word.
He didn't seem phased, yeah. Time machine presentation goes alright. That's a fucking... Man,
So,
that's like...
do you
If
think
like...
what happened last
If
week
that
is
actually
somehow
happened
connected
in
to this
Britain,
letter?
and like somebody fucking blew up the Prime Minister in a fucking time machine incident, time machine presentation goes awry is possibly the most tame outcome of a fucking headline ever. Like... Like, I don't know what they'd go with, but it's simply, yeah, I went a bit awry, and my god, what an understatement.
Wait! Maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too!
I don't know about that. These two elements aren't the only puzzling.
Crowd cheers and Boris gets absolutely fucking annihilated on the quantum level. And you know what? We totally would. We totally would cheer.
Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Well, that guy going around with more fucking time machines, says it.
Oh yes, I read about it in the paper. Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Okay. I was like, the connection is they're all wearing, like, white suits, but no, that's their, like, lab coats.
Yes, and I
That's how you can tell they're scientists. They wear their lab coats.
Are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
Prime Minister Bill Hawkes mysteriously disappeared in the accident at the time machine presentation. What could possibly have happened to him?
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we'd ever encountered.
Navigating London. Oh, Professor Layton, The Lost Future. Roll credit. My dear friend Uber.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
I mean, I guess that just kind of occurred to me, the fact that like this is all told through. Oh, sorry, Tanya. Sorry, Tanya, but you had the fewest hours in, so I'm replacing you. Clock shop on Midland Road. Yeah, but this is all told in a way through like a letter from Luke. So it's like I wonder if he like misses out all the times that like somebody fucked up a puzzle. You know, he's like writing this letter to me about like their adventure and stuff, and then it's like, and then I got stuck on a puzzle for like 3 fucking hours. And I'm reading that going, ha, couldn't be fucking me. Oh, here we are. The clock shop that the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where? Seems like an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. See if you can find the shop's location by yourself. Say no more, Professor. The clock shop. Tap the screen. I forgot I had to tap the screen. Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from Luke's future self. Starting from the yellow arrow, can you find the clock shop using the times listed on the map? Circle the letter of the correct building and touch submit. Okay, now I have to like read that again because my mind just like my mind read it and then just didn't actually take any of it in. Below is the map to the clock shop. The company, the letter. Stuff for the airline. Can you? Okay, no, I get it. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like, you know, the times are like where you turn. So, you know, 12 o'clock you go straight. Or 12 o'clock you go straight. 3 o'clock you turn right. Okay, well I feel like I've already fucked it up. Okay, you start from the yellow arrow. I think maybe it means, so you start here, you go 12 o'clock, then you go 3 o'clock, then you go 12. No, okay, no. I was like, what I was doing was I was going like, oh, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and then 12 o'clock. Oh, well, you're facing 12 o'clock. No, you're not facing 12 o'clock. Then it's okay. So you go 12 o'clock. 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock. It's H.
How about this?
Yes! Second puzzle solved!
No
Big
puzzle
brain
can stop
hours!
Layton's apprentice.
Yep, there we go. Great, getting to that clock shop should be a doddle, sorry. Let's go, Professor. Alright, before we head off, let's quickly review how to move around. Care to assist me? I know the drill, Professor. I can take it from here. Let's see. To start, touch the shoe icon. Once you've touched the shoe, arrows will appear. Touch the arrow to move in that direction. That's right. Just do that. Well, let's talk to this weird-looking fella. Or ma'am. Why, hello there, you strapping young things. You can tell from the looks on your faces that you're just dying to hear something useful. Alright, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and touch that car parked over there. You got a hint coin. Oh no, it just fell apart. Never mind that, did you see the coin that popped out? That's a hint coin and it's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of those lovely coins to get a hint. Remember that there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pickle later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so touch anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing around here. Ta-ta! Hey, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? Yes, I suspect we could both use a refresher on that subject. To start, touch the trunk icon located in the top right corner of the touchscreen. This will open the trunk where you can access several useful options by touching their icons. This is save option, puzzle index. Yeah. Touch the down to review the events of the story. It's good to hear, Luke. I imagine we'll be making good use of the trunk during an investigation. Yep. Oh, who the fuck's this guy? You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, can't say I know of one around here. Alright, well thank you anyway. Oh, wait a minute, on second thought, I think I passed the clock shop just the other day. Terrific, do you remember where it was? That I'm not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle that's been bothering me and I might be able to remember where I saw that shop. You're in luck, sir, when it... I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Ah, good. I picked the right day for reading comprehension. The bus scheduling. Your bus journey to work takes 1 hour. You work for 2 hours, then take the bus home from the bus stop next to where you work. The bus timetables to and from work are shown below. You want to make the time between getting on the bus to work and getting off the bus from work as short as possible. Which bus should you take to work in order to achieve this? Okay, let me. So like, I think that this is like how I do Professor Layton. Apparently, it's like I read the thing, like I read it once for you guys, and then I read it again where I actually like try and take in the actual like information and shit. Your bus journey to work takes 1 hour. You have 2 hours and take the bus. So working for 2 hours, my god, what a dream that would be. I mean, though at that point, you'd probably try and just strong arm not having to like take a fucking hour-long bus journey into work. Don't make the time between. Like flashing the fucking hint icon at me. It's like, no, no, no. This is like the third fucking puzzle in the game. I'm not having a hint yet. I think by me, like I'm more just baffled by the whole like logistics of it. Like, you know, a bus, like traveling on the bus for an hour, working for 2 hours, and then going back. And by the looks of it, that apparently they just don't care what time you go in. Like, oh yeah, you like, never mind the fact that presumably you'd have to be in work for like an actual time and not just, no, you just go in for 2 hours, lol. What time bus is like the best to go for? It's like, that's not how anything works. Whatever. Okay. I'm actually going to start trying to think now instead of just looking at things. So, okay. Bus timetables to and from work are shown below. The diagram makes this more. I know this is the fucking third puzzle in the game. I shouldn't be getting confused. But fuck you. If anything, I'm like becoming a victim to overthinking more than anything. But whatever, let me overthink. But yeah, the diagram makes it confusing because it goes like to and from work. So you'd assume to and from work are shown below. To would be on the left. From would be on the right. But I don't know, the way it looks like is like that this is to work, because that's your home. And then this is from work, because that's not your home, you know? But then the times don't quite make sense like that either. The journey to work takes 1 hour. You work for 2 hours, then take the bus home. So okay, so if you get on bus A, you get there at 5, you work until 7. Oh my god, I'm actually a fucking idiot. So this whole fucking time, I've been like, just assuming for some reason that like, these are all like connected. So it's like, oh, if you get on A, then it's like, well, hang on, that doesn't, you can't like get on at 5 o'clock because you're waiting. No, it's these are just the fucking the scheduled buses. Okay, So yeah, so this goes to 7. Then you'd have to wait for 3.5 hours. This goes to 12. So you'd have to wait for 5 hours. 7:30. Not 7:30. 5:30. You have to wait for 2.5 hours. That would be 3, so that's 2 hours. And that's 9, so that's 3 hours. So E. Why should we do all this and then it's not even right?
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
After too much thinking. That's right, taking the midnight bus to work and catching the first bus back in the morning will take the least amount of time overall. But then you'd be going to work at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So, who's really the winner here, you know? Hey, nice going, kiddo. Thanks, so about that clock shop. Right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, got to dash. See you later. Wait, oh, he ran off. Hahaha. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his puzzle than in helping us. Not to worry though, I'm sure we'll be able to find the clock shop on our own. Probably just a bit further down this road. I don't think I've seen you two whippersnappers before. You sure about that? I've got a feeling we've met somewhere. Oh, no, you must be thinking of someone else. Anywho, I've got some juicy information that you two might want to hear. If you're going to tell us about hint coins, then I should stop you now. The kind lady by the bus stop already gave us a comprehensive explanation. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give my speech? You mean you've given us that talk before? So we have already met. I'm certainly not feeling too chipper. I'd better head home. I'll see you round. Huh. I suppose these stairs go to you, Professor. So they probably lead up to that row of charming Victorian houses. Say, Luke, all this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle. Care to hear it? Would I ever? Two men are moving boxes from the ground floor to the top floor. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time and takes 1 minute. Maths. It takes 1 minute to get to the top floor. The smaller man can only carry 1 box at a time, but takes just 30 seconds to reach the top floor. Both men take the same time to return to the ground floor as they do to reach the top floor. Boxes are too bulky to pass from one man to the other on the way up. There were 7 boxes in total. How many minutes would it take for the men to get all the boxes to the top floor? Okay. Right, so. This guy takes 2. But you want Williams down. That's 2 minutes. He takes a minute going up and a minute coming down. In that 2 minutes, guy takes 1. 30 seconds. That's a minute. He takes a second one. Minute and a half. That's 2 minutes. So we've got 4 done so far. He takes another one. That's 5. So that's. So this is all still in 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. 3 minutes. 6. 3 minutes. 4 minutes. And then. No. Hang on. Go back. Because you don't need to do it on the way. They don't need to. you know, you don't need to count on the way down as well. Just minute 2. Seconds 1. Minutes 2. 32. 2. That's in 2. So okay, so in 2 minutes they managed to go. They managed to get 4 done, and then in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You can get another 2 done, so that's 6. But in that like minute, you can get another one done in 2.5 minutes. So 3 minutes. But then I imagine, yeah. Wait, no, it isn't. It is just a minute. So the fact that he's giving us, I don't know, 2 answering boxes feels like a. Wait, really? Oh, come on, that's a 3, and you know it's a 3. I mean, the fact that they've done that, it's making me second guess myself. It's like, hang on, is it really 3? Just well, like, no, it's 3 minutes. Just. There's gonna be like some sort of thing of like, as opposed to the 2 balls pass from one man to the other on the way, but then, you know, they can still both go up at the same time, right? Fuck it, I'm going for 3.
Here's my answer.
Yay!
No
It's amazing how
puzzle can stop
quickly I can
Layton's
lose
apprentice.
confidence in a puzzle game. This puzzle gets a lot easier if you make some notes, yeah. Exemplary thinking, Luke. Now let's get back on track. Couldn't miss the fact that it's a clock shop, could you? Might just be a clock. No, it's not exactly a clock tower, is it? This must be the place, Professor. Yes, finally. Let's go inside. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. How are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Ah, it seems it's time for a puzzle. We have to solve this one to open the door. The timepiece. You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be any way of opening the door. You notice a strange design below displayed on the door, and a voice calls out from inside the shop. Touch the panel with the timepiece on it. Which panel should you touch? Remember, you only need to touch one. With the timepiece. It's got an hourglass on it.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Exactly, an hourglass can clearly be seen on one of the panels. Hey look, the door is opening. That did the trick. A little bit creepy.
Huh? Look over there!
What's this?
Oh, clock! Not just any clock, I think that's the time machine, was it? Oh, gracious customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us, we're not here to buy anything, I'm afraid. I received a letter the other day, you see, instructing me to come here. Tee-hoo! A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this letter wanted you to visit our little shop. You don't know who sent it to me? Unfortunately, I can't say that I do, but I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Tee-hoo! Well, it's hard not to know a man in the papers who's in the papers so often, and I do love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know about the professor. Hey, did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not central. Still, it is quite a shock to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. Such a shock, in fact, that I'm going to need some proof that you're not one of those lookalikes. Here's a puzzle. I'm pretty sure that happens in quite a few of these games where like somebody goes, wow, it's Professor Layton! But how do I know you're really Professor Layton? Maybe we should just start doing that to like celebrities, you know? Like, if you go to celebrities like, wow, are you like insert celebrity here? And then it's like, hang on, if you were really insert celebrity here, you'd do a puzzle for me. Never mind the fact that, you know, they're not like, the point would be like, well, Professor Layton is a puzzle solver, so he'd solve puzzles. No, you get every fucking celebrity to do like a crossword for you or something. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and wispy threads. Can you help me out of this jam here? There are two threads, A and B. How many needles eyes does A pass through? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh no!
Well,
No! I only almost went an hour without getting anything wrong. Needles thread. There are two threads A and B. How many needles threads does thread? How many needles eyes does thread A pass through? I think I just miscounted. I think I just miscounted and said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. Okay. You couldn't see me doing anything because I was following it on my computer screen with my mouse.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Counting certainly is hard way. Hey, fuck you, game. Yeah, it is. Well, I must say that I'm thoroughly convinced. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. Can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something. He's out at the moment, but he should be back soon. Why not look around the shop while you wait? Wow, can you believe this clock? It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. That's an impressive clock. It's a good job there's so many other ways of telling the time here. Oh, you've just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. What's the time? It's 8:30! This wall clock fell to the floor, all the numbers were knocked off and the clock stopped. Even without the numbers though, you can tell the time at which the clock stopped. What time in hours and minutes is the clock displaying here? Don't worry about AM and PM. Well, it's a 12-hour clock, so I fucking won't. So, okay, let's put some numbers on. Hey, Acario. Nice clock. Right, so that's quarter past? No, not quarter past. That's like oh wait, no, no. Oh gosh, I'm an idiot. So okay, no. The reason why I'm an idiot is because I'm assuming that like, oh, it fell, so like perfectly like 12 is on the top, like it's like that. It's not like that. It's not. It's actually, yeah, because it's like so perfectly aligned. I'm assuming it's got to be 6 o'clock. I think that would be the only time when they're like the two hands are like straight opposite each other.
Here's my answer.
Day and solve Layton puzzles,
That's
making
relief.
assumptions. I mean, sometimes it feels like I do that anyway. It's easy once you notice the hour hand is pointing straight at one of those clock's gradations. Huh. Yeah, it is. You know, I've never seen a clock this big up close. It's a real shame that it's not in working order. I haven't seen so many clocks in one place. Yes, they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be very talented. Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them? Well, they're all in working order, so... The best feeling is solving it, but with a completely different approach. Yeah. Like, completely different way than they intended, but still getting the right solution. That's always nice. Oh, one gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, this might be the ideal time for this clock puzzle of mine. Care to try it? I imagine we're going to get a lot of clock puzzles here. The odd clock. Here is a numberless clock. Here's a numberless clock face that some prankster rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally though, and each coloured circle on its face represents an hour. You can still tell what time it is. Oh, okay, it's 12 o'clock because they're all facing the same way.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Basically the same as that last puzzle, except a slightly different answer. We've been here for quite some time now. I do wish that lady's husband would hurry back. Oh, I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. You get a clock puzzle. You get a clock puzzle. Everybody gets a clock puzzle. What do you see the little gem I picked up today, love? Oh, my customers. Welcome back, dear. This here is Professor Layton. Tells me he has some business in our shop. Layton, you're Professor Layton. My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apology necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Pleased to meet you, sir. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners, lad. It's nice to meet you too. The name's Cog. He's a bit flustered by our arrival, Cog. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no. It's no trouble at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. It certainly is a beauty. Pity it's not in working order. Is this my first playthrough? Yes. This is my first time playing through the Unwound future / Lost future. Yes, I planned to give her a tune-up before you stopped by so you could see her in all her glory. But I'm getting on a bit these days and I have trouble keeping the old girl in good repair. Can't remember where to insert this last gear and the clock won't work without it. Ah, I see, that does indeed sound problematic. Maybe you can help. The papers say you're a learned man. Can you work out where this gear goes? Me? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm no expert in mechanics. Well, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working glory? I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Cogged down. Did I enjoy the previous ones? Yeah, I have. I've only I'm kind of playing them, I guess technically in release order rather than chronological, because like I believe the next 3 after this are like prequels. But yeah, so I've only played Curious Village and Pandora's Box so far, but I really like those two. I think they were really good games. So I'm looking forward to making my way through this one and doing all the puzzles and enjoying the story. I've really liked the story in these games. It's been good. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn in the same direction as shown by the arrows on the diagram. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted, A, B, or C? Touch the letter in the center of the correct cog to submit your answer. Okay. Okay, I don't think it's A. So that's going that way. That means that's going that way. That's going that way. Okay. The last launch is actually first, I think. I think like one of the... Because it's not like technically Layton anymore, it's like... It's Layton, but there's like a different character. I don't know like who it is, but it's like a female Layton. It's like that, so that's like... It's like the Millionaire's Secret or something, I think it's on the Switch. So that's like the first one in the story then. Let me go that way. Okay, I think it's... Oh, the last Layton based one. Okay. I think it's B then. Yeah, I think it's B.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yay!
Well, that's settled.
The one I'm talking about is based on his daughter. Okay. Yeah, like since I'm kind of like just going through them in like, I guess, release order. Like anything that's happening in like the new ones, I'm like, I don't know who this is. I haven't like met them or anything yet. That did the trick. Just wait here and I'll go start her up. There goes. Wow, time sure does move fast.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
That's the only one you haven't seen played. Chapter 1. Is this the future? Hey, the door just slammed shut behind us and now it's locked. That's not very polite. We do appear to have been locked out. Why does everything look so different out here? I honestly don't know, Luke. Since we're unable to go back into the clock shop, however, why don't we have a look around? Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop. The streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could have happened? You know the first 6 games as good as your own house. Watch your step, fellas. Building sites are dangerous places, you know. My goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I didn't notice any construction work when we passed through this area. When did you start working here? Now that's a good question. It's been about a year now, I'd say. We're a bit short-handed, you see, so we ain't making much progress. A year? You've got to be joking. Curious. Village. I'm positive there was no construction taking place at all when he walked here by a while ago. No construction at all? Look, mate, I know progress ain't being speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, alright? Oh, you're replaying the last 2 at the moment? Okay, nice. I always kind of wondered, like, how well, like, these hold up in a replayability sense, like... It feels like the sort of thing, like, maybe I don't know how well it would work when you kind of... I guess you wouldn't remember all of the puzzles, but... I don't know, I guess some things would work when, like, you know, like, where the story goes in the end, so you can be like, oh, look, that's, like alluding to this, and that's foreshadowing this and stuff. Maybe it'd be better than I thought, than I originally thought, you know, replaying these sorts of games. If you just need to have a dig at me, you can clear it right off. I'm busy. I'm sure you're right, Professor, they weren't building anything here before. I know London like the back of my hand, and yet this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. Hey look, Professor, this door is unlocked. Interesting, what you say we duck in for a moment, hey Luke? the puzzles are almost automatic once you've played the game once. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. Hello there, lad. Oh, hello. What can I do for you? Well, never mind, it's nothing really. Oh, don't run away, it gets ever so lonely around here with no one to talk to. Oh, that's terrible. You're a good lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problem, especially while I'm balancing bread on my head. Here's a little something for your kindness. Huh? It's a puzzle. Even though we're constantly passing through time, it can sometimes be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Pick your answer and then touch submit. So yesterday's day after tomorrow. That's today? So yesterday's day after tomorrow. No, that would be 2 days. The day after tomorrow. So the yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. What is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Okay. So I'm pretty sure like those two parts are just like different ways of wording the same thing. What is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday's day after tomorrow is... So okay, so day A, whatever, mystery day, if yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday... Like, I did that and then I was like, hang on, where am I even going with this in my mind? But that basically, okay, that basically just means 2 days in the future. So, for example, like today's... So, if we were on today, a Monday, and we were talking about yesterday's day after tomorrow, we'd be talking about just tomorrow. We'd be talking about Tuesday. So... Yesterday plus 2 equals Sunday. Yeah, basically. Yesterday plus 2 equals Sunday. So what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? And then I think that's basically just the same thing, but worded from the point of view of Sunday. If that makes sense. What is tomorrow's day before? Yeah, so no, because that's only 1 day ago. Tomorrow's day before yesterday, because tomorrow's yesterday is today, so the day before tomorrow's yesterday is yesterday. So now, okay, so they're not just wording the same thing differently. There's a difference, so I gotta connect the two. So if yesterday's day after tomorrow... If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday... So, okay. Get my memo out. So yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. That's Sunday. We're on Friday. What is tomorrow's day? Hey, Leash on Life, how are you doing? my brain's being scrambled a bit too, yeah. No, that is a bit. I did accidentally draw a bit of a butt there. Oh well. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is... I'm sure I said this in like one of my previous Professor Layton playthroughs, where it's just like, it gets to a point where I just keep repeating the question over and over again. It doesn't do anything. You doing fine? That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing too bad. Who has a clue about that information and doesn't even know what day is today? I know. The funny thing is, like, this is definitely not the solution, but I can imagine like this, like because this is on the DS, it could theoretically take advantage of like your DS's clock and like go, haha, we're talking about like from the perspective of like whatever day it is for you. So like it would know that I'm playing this on a Monday and like it's all talking about Monday. It's not, because yesterday's day after tomorrow isn't Sunday. But that'd be a very interesting way of doing things. I mean, that was actually a really cool puzzle they did in the second one, which I'm amazed I managed to actually like get done. Is in like, for the second game, they like include like a little train ticket in the game, like in like with the instructions and stuff, and you have to like manipulate it like in the real world. Like you get like an actual like physical train ticket that you have to like manipulate to solve a puzzle. I think that was really cool, and like considering I bought these games second-handed, I'm really like I feel like really lucky the fact that I actually managed to get I got the train ticket included. That was like a really cool puzzle they did in the second one, where they actually like included something physical with the game to like mess around with. I don't think there's anything like that for this one, or if there is, I haven't got it. I don't know, I haven't really checked the box. I've got Join Club Nintendo. Ooh. Oh, it's advertising Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva on DVD and Blu-ray. Got an instruction booklet. The Nintendo Wi-Fi connection instruction booklet. Nope. If there are any funky things, they've not been included this time. Anyway, back to tomorrow's day after yesterday before tomorrow. Okay. Okay. No. I think I've got this now. I think I've got it. So we're on Friday. We'll say, like, because yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. Is that right? Shit. Now I'm not even sure about that. I'm surprised to see someone playing Layton on a DS rather than an emulator. I mean, I've got to make use of this 3DS capture card somehow. I like, if it's a DS or a 3DS game, I'm playing it on physical. So I'm gonna get rid of my little red bum. So yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. So yesterday is Friday, and then the day after tomorrow from yesterday is Sunday. So we're not on Friday, we're on Saturday. Because tomorrow is Sunday, which is the day after today's yesterday. So we're actually on Saturday, we're not on Friday. So then, what is tomorrow's day before yesterday? So tomorrow's day before yesterday is Friday. I feel like that took me a little bit long, but yeah. We got distracted.
Phew, that's a relief.
Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to work out if you break it down. 2 days after yesterday is Sunday, so tomorrow must be Sunday. That means today is Saturday. 2 days before tomorrow, therefore, is 2 days before Sunday, or Friday. Well, aren't you bright as a button? That lad like you deserves a present. Here. Oh, what's this? A picture book, the very definition of fun. Fun! Oh, well, I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you hadn't noticed. Oh, yes, for normal picture books, but this one's special. Special! What's so special about it? Open it and you'll see whole portions of the book are blank. Blank! Thanks? The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. You got a sticker for picture book 1, Plum Tree. And Boot. And Old Man. Hey, that wasn't an old man, that was just Stashing Scarfin. I think his name was. You received a picture book from... You received a picture book and some stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame is added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Fill the missing elements of the story by placing stickers into the picture book. Touch place to display a bar containing all the stickers that you've collected for this book. Touch a sticker and slide it into position of your choice to stick it on the page. Remove a sticker and touch it again. Touch remove to remove all of them. Touch left and arrows to do that. He has bread as a hat slash hairstyle. I know, it's very talented to just be like balancing a loaf of bread on your head, but I can't imagine it has many fashion uses. Text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you've placed. Try to create a story that makes sense by placing all the stickers in the correct positions. You'll collect more stickers as you play through the game and solve puzzles. Solve as many puzzles, collect every sticker. Which are 3 picture books for you to complete. Each picture book has its own set of stickers which can only be used in that book. Complete the first picture book to unlock the second, and complete the second to unlock the third. Once you successfully complete every picture book, something wonderful will happen. You'll get a 4th! One sunny morning, I was scrolling through a meadow. As I walked past a tree on my right, I suddenly came upon a purple thing in front of me and a yellow thing on my left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I couldn't just leave them here, so I decided to take them with me. Okay, well the old man's not exactly a yellow thing, so... Fashion of the future, I guess, yeah. Walked past a plum tree on my right, I suddenly came upon a boot in front of me and a yellow thing on my left. Yeah, that's all we can do so far, I guess. Welcome, gentlemen. Please make yourselves so Oh my, that hat of yours. Good day, madam. What a charming cafe you have here. Has it been open long? Well, I've been running the place for 2 or 3 years myself, but the cafe itself has been around much longer, over 50 years, some say. I see. By the way, I saw you were closed when I passed earlier. I suppose you're only open in the evening. Closed? Oh no, not here. I open this place bright and early every day. Doesn't really get busy until later on, mind, but that's the industry for you. Oh, and since you seem like a nice enough chap, let me give you a hint. A little tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I won't go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you in trouble around here. Yeah, you gotta go for the old bread hat like that guy has. Can't believe I'm seeing this. Are you? No, it can't be. I'm sorry, have we met? Phew. I thought I was in big trouble when I clocked that hat of yours, I tell you. But it seems you ain't who I thought you were, so we ain't got nothing to talk about. Get lost. It's like Layton become like a crime boss or something in the future. Everyone's like scared of him. There's something fishy about this area too. Looks completely different from before. Indeed, Luke, there's something going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh wait, I think I know what happened. We must have left the shop through a different door. We're probably taking a different route from the street. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter. I'm absolutely certain of that. Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor. What else could explain this change in scenery? Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. Perhaps that will help us shed some light on things. Ugh! What is it? I just didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. You're alright, sir. You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? Sorry about the sweat, sir. I'll make you a tea right away. Crikey, he didn't half leave in a hurry. Jeez, you seem to be making a lot of people nervous around here, Professor. That would certainly appear to be the case, though I can't imagine why. My hat in particular seems to be making many of the people we meet feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around menacing people when I'm not there. Many people in this part of London seem to be afraid of Professor Layton. Why would ordinary people who'd never met him fear the mild and gentlemanly Layton? Seems to be something to do with this hat. I think that's just Londoners, you know, they just get scared if you talk to them. This is a mess. That droopy flower has got some kind of insect buzzing around it. Hold it right there, sonny boy! I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Ugh, someone lurking in the shadows. Hee. Oh yes, wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. Oh, it's you. when the hat is stuff. Have we met before? No? Well then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Beautiful? Well, you do look pretty good for your age, I suppose. What's your words, Luke? We don't want to offend the lady, do we? Have you ever noticed how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain, that bend your mind. Puzzles that are just plain infuriating. Personally. What about the puzzles that you miss or leave unsolved? They've got to go somewhere, haven't they? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come and stay with me. That's very good to know. Or I suppose I should say they used to come and stay with me. Things are about to change. Are they? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh. I think it's time for me to retire from this puzzle-minding business. I've earned it. But you can't retire, you mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we leave behind? Are you saying that without me, you two would find yourselves in a pickle? A huge pickle. And how about the debonair gentleman in the top hat? What do you think? I concur with my friend here. Yep, I thought you might say that. But don't fret, I'll make sure you're taken care of. How? You'll just have to wait and see for yourselves, laddies. Come back when you've lost a few puzzles, it should all become clear then. Now I know we just met, but you'll have to excuse me, I'm going off on a well-deserved holiday. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, have a positively puzzly day. A puzzly day? What a strange conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later. Definitely. That thing that's flying around is giving me the heebie-jeebies. I mean, yeah, it looks more like a mini person than a fly or anything. I know, I can't believe Granny Riddleton is going into retirement. I'm upset beyond all belief. I can't believe it. What happened to the bus stop? It's in ruins. The bus stop looks like it's about to collapse. Oh dear, it really is in quite a state of disrepair. But how can that be? It looked fine when we got here a little while ago. Oh look, there's a poster on the side of the bus stop. I'll go and see what it says. Well? I don't understand this at all. What do you mean, Luke? The poster says that this route has been discontinued. I don't doubt it, given the state of this bus stop. Yes, but here's the strange part. The date on this poster is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. I just had a thought, Professor. Could we possibly have travelled to the future? We've certainly encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. All the same, I believe it's rather early to jump to that conclusion, Luke. Let's do some more exploring and see what else we can find out. There's only one fellow who wears a hat like that. You're Professor Layton, ain't you? Indeed I am, sir, and who might you be? That ain't important right now. Here's what's important. This is urgent letter I've got for you. Before I hand it over though, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here tailor-made for that purpose, so get solving. You fit these 5 pieces together in the shape of Professor Layton's top hat without overlapping the pieces or leaving empty space. You can flip and rotate the pieces in order to do it. Okay. Okay, that's already just put that right in the wrong place. No, okay. I want to, like, just definitely not go there. I don't see that working. I don't see this fitting in anywhere nicely with this current layout. No. You can flip them as well. Oh, you're right. I can also flip them. Ha 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 ha. There we go. So yes, I'd like to rotate. Thank you.
I've got
There
a
we
good
go.
feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
This puzzle is a variation on traditional tangram. In tangram puzzles, the same 7 pieces are combined to create various shapes. Maybe we should call this 5-piece version a Laytangram. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, Akario. Enjoy the rest of your day. Alright, I'm convinced. Here's your letter. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Since our next destination has been decided for us, let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? Easy if the buses were running, but unfortunately that's not the case. No, it's not running in this one specific thing. It's like you see like a discontinued bus stop and just go, oh no, they've cancelled the buses forever. I was like, or go to a different stop maybe. Perhaps that lady over there knows a different way to get around town. The young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future, but how is that even possible? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the buses don't seem to go there anymore. Spot on, boyo. Them buses had already stopped running when I moved here 2 years ago. 2 years ago, but the poster says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. What are you talking about? That poster is 5 years old. The thumb's not your strongest spot, boyo. That can't be right unless... Luke, that's enough. I do apologise for my friend, madam. Don't you find the lack of buses in this area a bit of an inconvenience, though? Not at all. If I need to take public transport, I hop on the train, don't I? There's a station on Flatstone Street, see? Tourists, is it? You should take your questions to the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. I'll help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madam. Tourists? Us? I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's go find that hotel. I'm late. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. I'm so sorry, miss. I didn't see you there. Are you alright? Ouch, I skinned my knee. If you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. Huh? Great, then pucker up. Kissy, kissy, kissy. What? No, stay back. Don't come any closer. Luke, what's your tone? A gentleman mustn't forget his manners when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Fluke? What a charming name. So very whimsical. Alright, I have to go now, but let's rendezvous later, dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name is Luke. Oh, she ran off. What an unusual young lady. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Hi there, we're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is it one of these buildings? Incorrect. Wait, are we in Southern Street? We're on Southern Street here, aren't we? But the hotel is not here. Ding ding ding! You're in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood of correct, that is. Can't make head nor tail of what this boy's saying, Professor. He's only trying to help, Luke. You just need to keep two very simple questions. Observe. Tell me, young man, is this Southern Street? Ding ding ding! Correct! And there's a hotel east of here. Ding ding ding! Correct again! Just look for the white building up ahead. Thank you. Alright, Luke, unless our friend here is mistaken, we need to head east to get to our destination. If you say so, Professor. Good day, young lady. Would you happen to know whether this establishment is a hotel? Hello there, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you be doing us the honour of staying here? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of a Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. The Hotel Duke caters for ladies and gentlemen of means and taste. Can't say we're popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Ooh, dissed! Oh, our friend doesn't take kindly to you besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Thank you for your help, young lady. Man, Luke's just getting absolutely fucking dissed in this game. Whoa, 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 you ain't trying to talk to me, are you? Well, are you? No, I'm terribly sorry, I was only... And you've got some brass neck wandering around in that hat. Yeah, brass neck but no brains. Well, what's wrong with my hat? I ain't talking to you, sunshine, I'm talking about matey in the top hat here. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. What's the deal with you? I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. I'm sorry, did I accidentally put it right on the money with Professor Layton runs a fucking crime mob family in the future? This puzzle is easy peasy. All you have to do is follow the arrows and move the 7 cards with numbers and symbols on them to the spaces below. Oh, one more thing. The equation has to work out, of course. Okay. Right. Oh, hang on. Okay. So, I think the thing that they weren't telling you, which I accidentally just saw, is the fact that you can rotate these. It did say I have to follow the arrows. Yeah, follow the arrows. Ah, so, okay. So we're gonna change the 1 to a minus, yeah. I've got... joke incoming. I've got your number. Right, so 3 plus 4, 7, minus 2 equals 5. Yep. There we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
That could have took me a lot longer if I didn't accidentally see the rotating thing like really early on. That's right, the equation won't work out if you just put the cards in their place as they are. You have to rotate the number 1 90 degrees to make a minus sign. Oh well, someone's brighter than he looks. Well, your friend off with a 1 in this time. But if he's still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean his face. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most renowned establishments. Oh, hello again. Hee hee. I went ahead and took the liberty of preparing a room for you. May I help you with your bags? Oh, that's very kind of you, but we only wanted to ask directions to the train station. Come along now, sirs. I take it you're here on holiday. Well, the Hotel Duke is centrally located, as you can see. Stay with us and you'll spend less time travelling and more time having fun in the city. Haha, you do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything, after all. We'll take that room and directions to the train station as well, of course. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Just call me Becky. Now, if I could just ask you to sign the hotel guest book. Professor, are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Oh goodness me, hello there. You'll have to forgive me, I didn't even see you coming in. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Please don't hesitate to ask anything you should need. Yeah, that wasn't quite what the words were, but close enough. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Aren't those the world's best as well? Aha, it seems we have a little gourmand here. Oh, rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches made with freshly baked, pillowy, soft bread. And if you're partial to a good roast, our beef with Yorkshire pudding is best in London. Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Hey, Decker. I'm on headphones while you work. Well, that's alright. I hope you have a good day at work. My sandwiches do tend to have that effect on people. Now, if I could just... Oh, dear. What's wrong? I've got 4 pens here, but only one of them has ink in it. I suppose I could ask you to help me work out which one it is. Yeah, just... like... it's... Only one of these 4 pens is actually usable. Use the following clues to find the usable pen. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colour cap. With the caps arranged correctly, all pens will have one white part. Excuse me. The usable pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Touch the letter of the usable pen. Didn't have any drink left. I was like, oh shit, my throat's gone really dry all of a sudden. But I ran out of drink. Let me amend that. Right, I've read it for you guys, now let me read it for myself. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colour cap, okie dokie. With the caps arranged correctly, all pens will have one white part, so no duplicates, basically. Okay. Right. So, okay. That means the 2 on the left have to be in blue cap, because that's how that works. that's the only where places those 2 could go and not be on the wrong colour anymore. If they only have one white bit, then this will have to be white and this will have to be green. The usable pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. So it should be C, I think.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Incredible, you can use pen C. Once you pick them all up, however, it's easy to forget which one was usable. Ah, that's the one. Thank you ever so much. Now, if you'd be so kind as to sign your name. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your room. These flowers smell so good that I almost want to eat them. You're a strange little lad, Luke. I'll be showing you to your room now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Please don't hesitate to ask me should you need anything. How did they know Luke and Layton when this is 10 years in the future? Because they just wrote their names down. You know your name, Becky. You told us earlier, remember? My name is Luke, by the way. There's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Shh, Granny's a stickler for service. To keep things formal when she's in earshot. Oh, I see. Righto. And if you two gentlemen are ready, I shall escort you to your room. Right this way, please. We've got the best view in the whole hotel. Lucky for you that it was available. You hear that, Professor? What a stroke of luck. Yeah, though come to think of it, I suppose it's not really luck at all. We haven't had a single guest since we moved the hotel to this new location, you see. So Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else. It's a bit of a touchy subject, so I'd rather not go into it. Hope you understand. Hey, I was really impressed with the way you solved the puzzle that Granny threw at you, you know? Well, I do like a good puzzle. Me too, how about this? Solve this puzzle for me and I'll tell you how to get to the station. The woman is looking for the station, but it doesn't seem to appear on her map. The map does have one clue written on the back, however. Because it's really fucking... it's like a fucking treasure map. Ooh, the train station is marked here with an X. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path that students take from the school to the library. Circle the station's location and touch submit. Okay. So, let's, I guess, make it easy and say that that's the path that the students would take from school to the library. So, then they go left. That's 2 blocks. I do that right? I'm like you can't tell, but I'm like rotating my DS to check that I've like things like make sense. Oh, okay, and then it would be that one, I think. Yeah, that makes sense.
This one's as good as solved.
I like that some of them are like you can just like touch the thing, like touch one marked A or whatever. And then it's fine, but then some of them are like, no, you gotta circle it. You've gotta circle this one. Good navigation. If you take the route so you students get to the library and start flash, you'll end up with a map above. There are a couple of other routes you could take, but they all end up at the same destination. Nicely done. Oh, I nearly forgot you were trying to get to the station. It's not too far, just keep going east once you leave the hotel. You'll come out onto Flatstone Street. Head north and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we'll be able to find it now. Hey, wait, one more thing. What's that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should drop by the arcade on your way to the station. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. It's not a patch on the food we serve here, of course, but it's not half bad, you know? The arcade? You mean that place where the little boy is standing blocking the entrance? Little boy? Oh, you must be talking about Max. Got him wrapped around my little finger. Just let him know that Becky sent you and he'll let you straight through. Haha, good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. Even though that was in like the wrong direction, wasn't it? Because we were just supposed to go east more? Yeah, whatever. Ah, young man, do you have a moment? Are you talking to me? I'm indeed. Luke, was it? That's right, what can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing terribly important, it's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. So I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. A gift for me? That's right. These are all the rage with the local children, I hear. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. You have one too, Becky. Me? Ha! No way, I'm not into kiddie toys like that. Oh. Not that there's anything wrong with having an interest in toys, of course. I mean, that car is perfect for a boy your age. You have fun with it now. Yeah, I'll try. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, that's right, Professor. See, I told you. The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. You get the new course for the toy car, afternoon walk. What? You receive the latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. Use your wits to steer your car through a number of twisty, obstacle-ridden courses. Okay, well I'm fucking trying that out now. Pick up all the items on the course and guide your core to the goal. Guide your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. The number and types of tiles available to you will be different for each course. Place the tile by sliding it from the inventory on the right side to the desired location. You can put... Yeah, okay. Got it. When the car passes over a jump tile, it will leap over the next square no matter what it contains. When the car passes over an arrow tile, it will move in that direction. Once the car has passed over a tile, that tile will vanish from the course. Put your car to change this direction at the start. Your car can only cross the bridge if there are no gaps in it. Raise and lower bridges by guiding the car over yellow switches. Okay. And pick up every item along the way, you won't clear the course. If car hits any obstacles along the way, drives off the course, you'll have to start again. There are a total of 10 courses which you can collect as you play through the game. Do puzzles to get like, more courses. Good. Oh wait, pass over all the flags, okay. Let me do this right then. Actually, no. Oh shit, I can't, okay, hang on. Fuck, okay. I didn't realize I couldn't go over that red part. I was like, I don't know what that red bit is, but I think that's the goal. No, that's something I can't go over. You can do this in 3 hours easy, oh gosh. I did it. Okay, so that is the goal. You just gotta hit the things first. You actually do that in 3 hours? Because you can't put them on the, what's it called? You can't put them on the flags. Let's see what happens. No, you can't put them on the flags. It sort of just like jumps over them. There you go. Nope. You can't put them on the trees. Can't put them on the flags. Yeah. So I think yeah, if you could put it on the flag, then yeah, you could do it in one, but or not in one, in three, but yeah. No 3 hours game then. So we got to a square with a big tree in the middle. Underneath the tree I saw a person. Stringing his mustache, the person glanced at the object I was holding and replied, "Oh, that's where my yellow thing went." Oh, no, okay. No. Okay, like he handed me a delicious looking plum, but he's only talking about it apparently. Okay, I think that's all I can do so far. I mean, I might be able to like figure out where I can put the girl in the hat, maybe, but unlikely. Hey there, you're Max, aren't you? Ding ding ding, correct, but how do you know my name? Becky told us. Bzz, invalid answer, so bossy Becky sent you. You must be staying at the hotel then. Ding, I mean, yes, we are. Hey, is the arcade through that archway? Does it lead to the station? Ding ding ding, correct. That's the arcade, alright. You can get to the station from there. Walk all the way through the arcade and you'll come out onto a big road called Flatstone Street. Then just head up Flatstone Street and at the north end you'll find the station. Oi, what are you looking at, pint size? Oh, hello sir, didn't we just meet in front of the hotel? What hotel? Something, but you skipped my dialogue. Boss rode out of my guts for garters, if I even thought about sneaking off. Yikes, well, it looks like I got you mixed up with someone else. Have a good day, sir. Hold your horses, shorty. You're the one who wanted to talk, so now you ain't running out on me. Standing around all day ain't that thrilling. Watching you squirm with this puzzle might help pass the time. Oh good, it's more of these. If 7 days after if 7 days after 70 days ago was Sunday, which day is it 7 days before 70 days from now? What? Okay, well that sounds complicated, but that's just 70 days is just 10 weeks. I think it's a Sunday. It's because it's going in 7. If it like so, it's 7 days after 70 days ago. It's just 63 days ago, which is just 9 weeks. It's Sunday, so 9 weeks ago it was Sunday. What day is it 7 days before? So what day is it? if it was Sunday 9 weeks ago, what day will it be 9 weeks in 9 weeks time? I'm pretty sure that's like what it wants as the quest, like what it's trying to ask you. Which day is it? 7 days before. So yeah, I think it's Sunday.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
That's right, it's Sunday. 1 week is 7 days. If you're asked what day is it X days ago, or what day will it be X days from today, and X is divisible by 7, then you know that it will be the same day as today. What? You solved it already? Great. How am I supposed to stop myself nodding off on the job now? Sorry fellas, we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sign out front? It should have said as much. Doesn't seem to indicate that you were open. It's no trouble though, we That Max is a lost cause. I've lost count of the times I've told that boy to check the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to take a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long. I'm afraid we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush at the moment, you see. This as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. That man is a significant percentage of mustache by body mass. This entire... I mean, it's the fact that, like, he still does seem to have some jaw left after that mustache. Like, his fucking face just, like, goes full on fucking, like, rhombus after, like, his fucking nose. Can't open the back door. The missus set a new code for the lock when she went out. She left me with a note explaining the new code, but I haven't got a clue what it means. That is quite the predicament. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. Can you work out the number you need? People at Layton do seem to have an absolutely massive gap between their nose and mouth. Right. So 12. Okay. 121 minus 113. So, okay, we could just cancel out the 100. So, 21 minus 13. I'm really good at drawing threes, guys. Don't worry. 8. Equals 8. I'm pretty sure that's right. 121 minus 113. Yeah, that's just 8. That's assuming that's what it wants out of it anyway. 008.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah.
Well, that's settled.
Exactly right. The number you need is 8. If you look at the note in the right way, you can see that it says 121 minus 113, so of course the answer is 8. Cheers, fellas. Thanks to you, I can finally start cooking. Come back for dinner, it's on the house. Ooh, I got a banana. Oh, banana. Yeah, you two saw that ne'er-do-well skulking around, didn't you? Yes, we did. Why did you ask? But I should give you a word of advice. That whole gang is bad news. They call themselves the family, and they monitor everything that people get up to around these parts. Who are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them, all dressed the same in their long grey coats and matching hats. One, don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble. But why don't the police do something about them? Police? Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. It's the family who make the law nowadays. How terrible. You're telling me. Oops, here comes one of their boys now. Try not to stare. Would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding, sir? Go for it, knock yourself out. No, that can't be. Professor, look at the date on this paper. And the guy just still like, you took my paper. Well, I'm going to stand in this position anyway. Keep your own first, it's just a newspaper. Right, I've got to go, places to be and all that. Can I have my paper back? Oh yes, of course, thank you. Didn't misread the date on that paper, did I, Professor? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. As if we've travelled through time. Right, so when Luke said something about, like, when he saw, like, a fucking bus timetable thing from the future, Professor Layton was all like, I don't think that means anything. Fuck you, Luke. Oh, but read a fucking newspaper and, yep, everyone's okay. Maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is that we're in the future of London. We're in the London of the future. Okay, so, whoever wrote us that last letter assured us we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. Strange, unfamiliar streets belong to a future London from 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke's time. I mean, wording it like that makes it sound like they've died. And I was like, no, it's 10 years in the future. I imagine... well, we fucking seemingly know that Luke's still around. This would be the big road that Max is talking about, Flatstone Street. Quick, get a racing almanac. Excellent, if we continue north, we should find a station on the right. We're almost there, let's keep moving, Professor. It's just me, or is that man on the corner shaking? Yes, he's a homeless Luke, let's ignore him. What do you want? Please don't hurt me, if you're looking for the station, it's just down the street. Please, just leave me alone. Hey look, there's a guard. He looks just like those family gangsters we saw before. Indeed, it's remarkable just how anonymous they seem to be. Say, Professor, isn't that the sign for the train station? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected. We finally arrived at the station. A selection of shady characters, all dressed identically in grey, seem to lurk on every street corner in the future London. What are they up to? If you don't stop looking at me funny, boy, you'll be looking very funny when I'm finished with you. Oh, sorry, sir, I didn't mean to stare. What, no puzzle? You buy tickets before boarding. Will you take care of that, Luke? Of course, Professor. Damn, 10 years in the future and they still haven't got the Oyster cards yet. Looks like I have to select the destination. Where's the button for Auckland Lane Street? Well, that was easy enough. Well, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. In we go. Free train travel? How progressive. Yeah, this really isn't London of the future. This is a fake future if I've ever seen one. Oh, hello. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Why not? I've got nothing better to do. This place is dead. That's possibly not the best thing to say in a hospital. Like, hey, hospital staff, what are you up to today? Oh, nothing. This place is dead. Dude, you're on the children's ward. Don't say that. We're to visit someone in your care. Could you point us to room 312? 312, huh? Let's see. Mr. Andrew Schrader? Of course, just a sec. What? Sorry, did you say Andrew Schrader? Keep down, you're in a hospital, you know. So, are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader then? Actually, no, I'm a former student of his. A little friend there? He's, well, Dr. Schrader's student's apprentice. Oh, on 312's got a bit of a fan club, has he? Alright, you can see him if you like, but I'm going to need you to complete some paperwork first. Paperwork? That's the policy, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, it's just one question. And it's a puzzle question! Are you trying to fucking see someone in hospital and it's like, oh, just, you know, figure this out for me? Fuck off! A doctor is to visit 9 hospital rooms on her rounds. The numbers of the rooms she needs to visit are listed below. When checking the room number, she notices that if she always proceeds to a room with at least one digit in common with the room she's currently in, she can visit all the rooms in one trip. Which will be the 5th room she visits on such a trip. I mean, never mind the fact that, like, like, what does it mean by, like, she can visit all the rooms in one trip? Like, yes, yeah, like, that's how it would work anyway. Like, you could go in any order, and theoretically it would still all be one trip, assuming you don't return to wherever, like, you first started, you know? Everyone has no digits in common. Huh. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it doesn't mean just like I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how to word this, but like, so maybe it doesn't mean like it has to be either like you know, either the 10th digit or the one-th digit. You know, like, it doesn't have to be the same either left or right digit, it just has to be, I don't know, because otherwise, yeah. I think theoretically the same would be for 54, so I think they don't necessarily have to be in the same place. So we'll say you start with 71, since you can only go to one place from there. Which would be 18. And 18 you could only go to 38. In checking the room numbers, she notices if she always proceeds to a room with at least one common digit. Well, one digit in common. I guess if it had more than one digit in common, they would just be the same number. It's like, wow, these have both the digits in common. Oh, so I'm in the same room. Huh. No, okay, yeah. So then you need to go there. I think that's right. Because you could go from 38 to 63 instead of 38 to 33, but then you wouldn't, you know, and then, oh yeah, but then you wouldn't, yeah, then you wouldn't be able to go to like any of the other one, or no, you would be able to go to the other ones, but you wouldn't be able to make it back to 33 at any point. So I think it's 63 then.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yep, there we go.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I did it backwards, but, you know. The digits 2 and 7 are the only ones used once, while the rest of the digits are used at least twice, so her route through the 9 rooms is in the image below. Whether you start from 29 or 71, the 5th room will always be 63. Thanks for that. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. Strange, no one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist made a mistake.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently. But I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hooty was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
Okay. Okay, so now this is not really a problem, but I'm trying to remember because, like, okay, part of like the plot of the second game is that like he dies, and I can't remember if it is he dies or if he just dies. Like, I actually like, so like the plot of the second game is that there's a box that like apparently if you open it you die. Like, if you open the box you die, and he opens the box and he dies. But then it's revealed that you don't die if you open the box. There's just like, I don't know, some weird like fucking hallucinogenic or some shit in the box. And he like, and I feel like, I think it just got him a bit ill, but I don't remember, like, I'm like, shit, did he actually like die? And this is supposed to be like oh shit, he didn't die. Or this is just supposed to be like no, you already know he didn't die. You got told that at the end of the last game, come on. So I don't remember, I don't know if I'm supposed to be like, oh shit, he's alive, or, I mean, he's old. It's a miracle he made it 10 years, I guess. Been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Indeed, Herschel, I trust you're still spending the majority of your walking hours doing research. Can I say, I learned from the best. Having an office in which to work has made life easier too. You got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. In my share of scholars, but you were the brightest to ever set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Oh dear, with all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. Got the bottle here, but working out the correct dosage is proving rather taxing. You could be a good boy and help me work out how much of this I need to drink. The lot fucking down it. Hey, get fucking turned up. Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the dosages aren't marked on the bottle, because, I don't know, fucking healthcares don't care about you. Dr. Schrader has taken the first dose, and the amount of medicine in the bottle has been reduced to the level shown in the diagram. Now it's time for the second dose. But where should he drink to today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the point at which he should stop drinking. Oh god. Okay. I mean, never mind the fact that there's really fucking odd design. So he needs to drink a square a day, yeah. But obviously following the rules of liquid. It's like, you can't just like, I don't know, like drop off like fucking there or something, you know. He can't, if he drinks it, it's not just gonna go, look, an empty square. He needs to, I don't know, like maybe if you like, I don't know, if you like rotate it, does it get like a, does it get like an angle that makes more sense? I mean, obviously the problem is if you done it like a full like 90 degrees or anything, it would theoretically just show you the same thing. Where should he drink today? Draw a line on the bottle. This isn't gonna be like one of those trick ones where I can like... No, I can't like draw somewhere completely different, can I? I mean, I can do that, I don't exactly know like how that would help. How that would be the solution. Hmm. I'm not seeing it. I'll be honest, I'm not. Because my mind is going to... Maybe... No, because it can't be that, because that's... Like... That's like one square and like a bit. That's kinda close to it, I guess. Yeah? I mean, I don't know how you drink to that much. Like, at what point you start drinking, you know, you get your fucking protractor and fucking start doing your fucking Pythagoras theorem to figure out when you should stop drinking. You know. Never mind, like, you're fucking drinking at this point, so, you know. Like, you sit there going, like, hang on, I've got, like, you know, when do I stop the drink? Yeah. I mean, fuck it, that leaves... I mean, yeah, like, if he drinks that much, that's theoretically still a square. So, fuck it, I'm gonna go for that.
Here's my answer.
Sure, okay.
I knew it.
That's right, you can rotate the bottle left and right to get the same result. Just make sure the medicine reaches the line you drew. Looking at the diagram, you can see the diagonal line, like the one shown, divides the rectangle into two. It's a blah 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 blah. You've taught this boy well, Herschel. You've clearly passed down some of my skills. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest. There was one pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz as well. I wonder what became of him. Oh, look at this X-ray. Do you think it's Dr. Schrader's? I believe so, but there's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. Ah, he's got no bones! Oh, he got a mouse in his body. Oh, that's horrible. Dr. Schrader, stop eating scissors, mice, and fucking needles, and whatever that thing on the left is. And arrows, I guess. Stop eating arrows. Professor Layton and Luke are discussing Dr. Schrader's x-ray. Look, Professor, somebody must have left these scissors inside Dr. Schrader during his operation. Look at that shadow, can you believe it? I wouldn't worry about those, Luke. This is what Dr. Schrader should really be concerned about. He pointed. As the professor said this, he pointed at something odd in the x-ray. What did he point to? Okay, is it going to, like, actually be that, like, it's not actually, like, any of the, you know, big fucking things that he should definitely be concerned about? Could it be the stomach cancer? I mean... Okay. Is that arrow a red herring? Like, is that, like, I can't see what that arrow is pointing to. I can't see it pointing to anything. But it's an arrow. Why is it there if it's pointing to something that isn't actually there? Like, I'm like fucking zooming in manually with my eyes, and I can't see anything there. Hang on, can I? Like, what did he point to? No, okay. Like, what did he point to? He pointed there. He just marked the end of his finger. I mean, I don't like this puzzle on the basis that, like, you know, oh, he shouldn't be concerned about having scissors in him. He should be concerned about this. And it's like, you look at it and he's just like, no, he should be concerned about fucking everything in here. Like, like, if I got this X-ray, I'd fucking I'd just immediately die, I think. I'd be so fucking, like, full of emotions about receiving this X-ray of myself that looked like this. I'd think I'd just pass on to the afterlife in the moment, you know? Like, oh, I wouldn't worry about the scissors. He's got a mouse in him. Not good. He's got a needle in him. That's not theoretically worse than scissors. Still not really good. He's got a... I don't even fucking know what that is. It looks like a really shitty tuning fork. He's got an arrow in him? How did you get an arrow in him? You know, at least with, like, a fucking scissors, it could be like, oh yeah, you know, whoops, the surgery, you know, the surgeon, like, left the fucking scissors in him when they were sewing him back up. Okay, a mouse, don't exactly know how that get in here. I guess same with, you know, the needles, yeah, you know, that left in there with surgery. An arrow? Why did the surgeons have an arrow? Why did they leave the arrow in him? I wouldn't worry about the scissors. What he should really be worried about is the scissors! You're like, circle everything. Yeah, so you can circle that as well. Which means it's not something obvious. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for whatever the fuck that thing is at the bottom.
Just as I suspected.
Good eye, there's a mysterious white shadow in the bottom of Dr. Schrader's stomach. Perhaps they swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When X-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. Dark shadows, like... Dark shadows like the scissors are probably just the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed the images onto the X-ray after taken. Oh, that's a fucking hilarious joke! Yeah, fucking gotcha! You thought you had scissors and a mouse and a needle and an arrow and fucking something else in you. It's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Now, Luke, let's not jump to any conclusions. Andrew's quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he took place this fake X-ray here to shock his visitors. That's the case, and it certainly worked on me. I was really worried for a moment there. Yeah, me too. I was like, god damn, this guy's dying.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Ah, busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see. I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
I see, thank you. It's a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, but you should go out to the back of the building with those keys. Oh my gosh. Why, it appears to be my beloved Layton mobile. That's what I thought too. I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car after all. Funny shaped? I'll have you know that this is a classic, my dear boy. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. Doesn't look like anyone's been taking care of your car while it's been parked out here, Professor. Indeed. It does appear to have been exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if it still works? We won't need to rely on the train anymore if it does. That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who would have done such a thing? The hidden number. You've been given 2 keys to the Layton-mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door can be opened by entering a certain number. This number is hidden somewhere in the keys. Right. Yeah, well, it's only 3 digits, so it can't be 1117. I mean, my mind was immediately drawn to that, but that seemed to. Oh, 47, I think. You can't quite see, but it's like upside down. It's an upside down 47 at the moment. Come on, that's obviously a fucking 7. Oh shit.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's right, the hidden number is 47. You can see this number when you put the ends of the keys together. There we are, it's finally open. Alright, start her up, Professor.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton-mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor! There's something on the passenger seat.
Don't think it'll work with rotten fuel and no battery, yeah. Not exactly the brightest
Professor,
of ideas, was it?
I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London.
It's the plague.
However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person.
Issue?
Meet me at the Gilded 7 Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation is making me feel very strange.
That's quite understandable.
will say it is very weird for like the Professor Layton games. Like the first two were very much like, oh, these things seem like really weird and like almost like vaguely supernatural, possibly. But then it's just sort of like, you know, they're like a really not necessarily convoluted, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess the first one is just like the town's all robots, and that's kind of a bit more than you could. And then that's a bit like exaggerated. But the second one is like, oh look, there's all this like, you know, there's like, oh look, it's, you know, possibly going to be supernatural. It's like, no, it's like fucking hallucinogenics or whatever. Whereas this one just immediately jumps into, you're in the future, okay? There is time travel and shit, and just deal with it. It's like, oh, I didn't think we were doing that sort of thing in this game. Okay. Like, I didn't think we were doing that sort of thing in this, like, series. Thought it was all just gonna be, like, sort of logical, but whatever. Here we are, back on Flatstone Street. Yes, but I can't see anything around here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet would be to ask a local. Oh look, there's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. You got exactly 5 seconds to stop gawking, boy. Gawping. 1, 2. I'm very sorry, sir. That didn't go very well, did it, Luke? Looks like someone else, Professor. I can't even look at that man without him snapping at me. For the time, I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Ha ha! Don't laugh, Professor. That man was scary. Now, don't be so sour. I was only trying to lighten the mood a little. Why don't we find someone else to help us? There's a lovely breeze blowing through London today. Couldn't agree more. Perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the river, or to go for a walk. Speaking of walks, my hubby and I came up with this great puzzle while we were out one day. The bridge below has been painted in a black and white check pattern. Starting from the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the top right arrow. You can move 1 square at a time. You're up, down, left, or right. You can't move diagonally now. Here's the tricky part. How many different routes are there that cross exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? I'm gonna... no, I was gonna say 3, but that's not quite. So you can do 1. You can do like that. Do like that. That's 3. So go 4, 5. 6. 7. Let's reuse colors now. 8. 8, we'll say then. Yeah, I think 8. Oh, no, hang on. 9, because there's one more that you can do. That's like that, I think. No, and then there's another one at 10. Now now it's really starting to get hard to see how many ones there are. Okay, we've got 10 so far. Maybe 11. Because then you can also... 12. Okay, I'm on 12, and now it's starting to get difficult to see like if I've gone a route before. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Any more? Yes, there's got to be more because I think you can. That like middle one. This is 8. Nine. There's got to be like a math way to do this. There's like a way you can do this with math that isn't just like trying to fucking count all the fucking different routes. That's all I've got so far, is just counting all the routes. So we've got 9 starting and going up. I don't think there's any more. But I mean, it's very hard to tell. And now we need to, I guess, do the same thing, but for here. So we'll remember 9. 1, 2. That's just the same one. Fuck. Not gonna help. 2, 3, 4. Why did he just be 9 again? Because would it? Cause, okay. No, because I was thinking like if you like turned it upside down, you just get like the same paths going back, but that wouldn't necessarily be like. Some of them would be like the same ones, I guess. So okay, that's 4. I think those are all the ones you could do from there. Not from there, but like, you know, before. But like going and then going up like the middle path. I think if you start on the right, you can't like... You can't move and then go back to one you were originally on, because then you'd do too many white squares. One. It's actually just that. I want to do these ones again now. Yeah, because if you go back on yourself at all, it'll just you'll go for more you'll go through more white squares than you want to. So yeah, I think 9, 5, 14. I'm not entirely confident in that answer, I'll be completely honest with
Let's
you.
see if I've got this right. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
You can move vertically and horizontally, but not diagonally. Count routes again. Yeah. Did I miss any that I can do if I start from the right? I don't think so. I think the 5 going right is correct. I think that's fine. Okay, so that's another 4. That's 3. Yeah, how good is the erasing tool? It's not brilliant, but it'll do, I guess. That was the middle one. And then that's another 3. 6. 15. So I must have just maybe miscounted then. Or I just did forget one, I guess.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah. One of those two then.
Just as I suspected.
15 different routes, more than you'd think, eh? Yeah. Fuck that puzzle. You're a clever one, aren't you? Nice work there. I used to love walking with my hubby. Back then, he used to come home for dinner every night. Used to? Sadly, those carefree walks ended as soon as we got here. They must be working him like a dog at that new job of his because he hardly ever comes home. Hey, it's that nervous looking fellow we saw earlier. What do you want from me? Don't hurt me, please, I'm begging you. What? Why are you scared of me? You? No, it's your friend there with the big hat. Ah, he's looking right at me. Please calm down, sir. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused with someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of Gilded 7 Casino. It's around here, isn't it? A casino? Oh, I get it. You're testing me. You want to see if Edgar's going to spill the beans. And if I do, you're going to send me on a one-way trip to nowhere. What are you talking about? Ah! Somebody help me! There he goes again. Poor fellow, it sounds as though he's had a run-in with someone who looks like me. It's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Also, I like how so far, every time somebody's like, oh god, please don't hurt me, Luke's just like, who, me? Like, no, not fucking you, you dumb child. You should take your hat off for the time being, just to avoid confusion, you know? Nonsense, Luke, a gentleman can't very well walk around with a bare head now, can he? I suppose not. Oh, what's our next move? That girl from the hotel, Becky, has been quite helpful. Let's try asking her for directions. Yeah, this wasn't the right way. Well, there was a very long way to get here, but whatever. You're looking for the Gilded 7 Casino? Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. Well, if you say so, but I think you ought to know that the place is a favourite family haunt. I appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. Alright. Oh good, Granny's asleep again. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing you to a hotbed of criminal activity like that. Oh, we don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Teehee. Good, bravery is an admirable character trait, even if it can get you into trouble. So anyway, you know where Flatstone Street Station is, right? Just head north from the square in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? How come? One of the family's thugs was guarding the way north when we passed the station. Thought there might be something dodgy up there, but I couldn't get past him to see for myself. Well, you might be alright this time. Those thugs move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, it really doesn't sound like the best security plan, does it? Go and see for yourself. There's a good chance you'll be able to pass. Now, uh-oh. Becky, these are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blather at them. No need to worry, madam. Becky was just giving us the directions to our next destination. Oh, is that so? Well, as long as she's being helpful. I mean, maybe like future Luke isn't exactly the brightest of the bunch if he's like, hey, bring a kid to the casino. That's definitely gonna be allowed. Look at that bird in the sky over there, Professor. What a beautiful colour it is. That's no ordinary bird, Luke. It's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. Mr. Parrot, where did you come from? Oh, I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You've scared him off. Aw, I was just trying to be friendly. The fellow who was standing guard over there is gone. Means Becky's guess was spot on. Let's keep moving north.
Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Huh? Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it.
Oh shit, Professor backstory.
Picking out the right gift can be
you thought you were going to see him without a hat.
Lucky for me.
Jog on.
Every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well.
Yes, well. Oh shit, he getting turned up on the red.
I've been thinking.
Go on.
If I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, you can't just change the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Professor? Something the matter, Professor? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. I thought I saw... No, my eyes must have been playing tricks on me. Does it have something to do with that lady who just walked past? Shut up, Luke! Probably nothing. She did remind me of someone I knew a long time ago. Well, that's better than my guess. My guess was like, oh look, it's Flora. I was wondering when she was going to turn up in this game. Oh, no, it's not her? Oh, never mind, then I guess... fuck her. I mean, that was a really weird thing they did. Like, this wasn't even like Flora from the end of the first game. I'm pretty sure her name's Flora anyway. That's how so little she appears in the games. It's like, I'm only like, I think her name's Flora, but like, you know. So at the end of the first one, it goes like, oh well, okay, you can tag, like, you go, you know, you take this girl and you go, you can tag along with us and join us on our adventures. And then she was only like kind of in the second one, but not really. And she hasn't been in this one at all so far. So it's like, okay, you gotta forget that you, like, you know, included a character in like this in this gang. Whatever. This man is trying to intimidate us. Stop that whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops. I'm sorry, mister. Well, since you've apologized, I suppose I can overlook your rudeness this time. Sorry to impose, sir, but would you be so kind as to let us pass? It's getting rather late. But of course, my good man. As soon as you solve this puzzle of mine, that is. Its three shapes were created by moving and rotating a mirror over a capital letter. Can you work out which letter it was? Huh. I feel like the middle one immediately tricks you into thinking it's A. It's not A. One that's got curves in it, obviously. It's got weird curves because of 3. Like that, I think. And then yeah, that would be that. I'm not sure, no. Then I don't know how you'd get, I don't know how you'd get. The only other thing I can think of is it maybe, if it's not P, is then it's like an R or something. Because I can't quite see how you'd get it. So, I don't know, maybe. I think P's the best bet I've got so far.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I really wasn't sure with that first one, but yeah, it's just in a very bizarre spot. Well done, you've proven yourself worthy. So I will provide you with a cryptic but valuable warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? I told you it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery for you. Oh, thank you. Let's get a... No, okay. For some reason I thought I got like a second picture book thing. No, do remove all the stickers. So you can help me. There's a tasty looking banana kitchen table. Well, this boot I'm looking for its owner. I replied, "Oh yes, the boot belongs to my grandson," said the lady. "Thank you so much." Then she handed me the banana from the table as a reward. Yay! One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I passed a dead tree on my right, suddenly came upon a boot in front of me, and a hat on my left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I couldn't just leave them there, so I decided to take them with me. I soon got to a big square with a plum tree in the middle. Underneath the plum tree, I saw an old man gathering something, so I said, "Found some things that someone dropped in the meadow. Have you seen anyone looking anxious?" Twiddling his mustache, the old man glanced at the objects I was holding and said, "Oh, that's where my hat went. Thanks for bringing it back. Here, take this by the way of thanks. It just fell out of that plum tree." And with that, the old man handed me a delicious-looking plum. As I strolled on through the meadow, I bumped into a girl and said, "I found this boot and I'm looking for the person who dropped it." The girl hesitated a moment before replying in a timid voice, "I can't help you, but there's a white cottage just up ahead. Try asking over there." I gave her my thanks and hurried on. It seemed likely that the boot might belong to someone in the cottage, so I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly lady opened it and said, "Hello there, can I help you?" Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. "I found this boot and I'm looking for its owner," I replied. "Oh yes, the boot belonged to my grandson," said the lady. "Thank you ever so much." Then she handed me the banana from the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost objects to their owner and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. So happy that I couldn't help whistling all the way home. Yay! Oh, so I did get something from the next book. It was just I had to complete the other one first. Okay, so all we've got so far for that one is a cocoa. Wow, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say that we found the Gilded Seven. Can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Yes, this is as close as you'll get, Luke, because you're not entering a casino whilst under the age. Good evening, sir. May I see your membership card, please? Membership card? Gilded Seven is a haven where society's finest ladies and gentlemen can gather. We check membership cards upon entry to ensure that less savoury types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've heard of such a policy. Those visitors would be willing to make an exception for us. Oh, your hat does show you to be a man of impeccable taste. Now, we just need to test your intellect. If you solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card. Just this once, mind. Oh, it seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally, is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? Here's a painting of 2 players in a fierce competition over a game of cards. But at first glance, nothing seems remarkable, but occasionally people remark, "They're really in fierce competition. Isn't this part of the painting strange?" Circle the part of the painting that people would find strange, and touch submit. Hmm. Like if there's in such fierce competition, I don't know, a child's present. That's the only thing I can think of. I feel like they're trying to, like, I don't know, bait you into going for the fact that, like, he looks concerned, but I don't think that would be it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nope.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Considering how things would look from a different perspective. A different perspective. I mean, I look at that and go, no, like, I think that's supposed to be like a spade, but I don't think it is. It's just like a black diamond, which is just not a thing. Consider a different perspective. You know what's weird? Is the second painting in the back. The second blank painting. I guess maybe that's supposed to be a mirror.
That should do the trick.
No. I mean, it might be, but that might make it not make it
I must have
not
overlooked
fierce
something.
competition. Hmm. You can't purely just be like, oh, it's because he's got an eighth, and that's like very good. It can't be that, because like, you know, you can still be in fierce competition and someone have the upper hand. But like, I mean, that just goes against like card games. It's like, oh, this isn't a fierce competition because this guy has an ace. Oh shit, you didn't know that. The lamp? Can't be the lamp. The drink? It can't be that fierce because they're drinking?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Try considering how things would look from a different perspective. Oh, like, move my DS around. Like, does it look like different if they're like, is there like an angle? I can't see anything weird. They're in fierce competition. Isn't this part of the painting really strange? I feel like there's only a certain amount of things that I can redraw now. Are they playing for sweets? I think so, but I'm trying to... I think I've done that one. That was like my first one, and that wasn't it. Yeah, it's just maybe so they could get around age ratings, maybe? I don't know. So what I can work out, I think there are only like a few more things I can circle. I think I can either circle this guy's cards, the pile of cards, this guy's cards, the empty chair, or the light. Another perspective, like
I've got a good feeling
from
about
there?
this one.
No?
I must have overlooked something.
Okay, right. Let's use a hint coin. Imagine you were there playing cards at this table. Is there anything you'd find unusual? Maybe it is the pile of cards.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No? Okay. I don't see
Well,
it.
if at first you don't succeed.
So, we've hit the... I don't quite get it. So I'm just now going to circle fucking everything. You know, I've used up all my picker rats.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's actually going to be because he looks
Few things
concerned.
satisfy
I'm going to
like a
be
puzzle
fucking
solved.
fuming. That's right, cards usually have their number displayed in the top left. In the top left and bottom right corners. No matter how badly he wants to win, therefore, the player in the orange hat is going to have a hard time seeing his hand. He's holding his cards like that. Like what? Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, I kinda get it. Just look at these fountains and this floor. The owner must be filthy rich. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. So, Professor, this place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove difficult. Hello, it's me, Luke from the future.
He's the future.
Wow, that
Ray?
was really easy.
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Got my fucking balls dropped in half, didn't they?
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
Hey!
You fucking
That's
what?
small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the
You see
real
what I
Professor
fucking
Layton
mean?
here.
Everyone just immediately goes, ah, it's Professor
Who
Layton.
else would I
Or
be?
is it?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Ding, 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 ding! Ding, ding, ding!
Are you saying you think the professor is a fraud?
Professor,
Are you
if think
saying
back on our
that
adventures
there is
together,
an
you may
imposter
recall a man
among
named Don
us?
Paolo. As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
Take your hat off.
It's
Gotcha.
quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
What exactly do you have in mind? The cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. Therefore suggest that we each prove our identities to the other's satisfaction. To this end, I propose that we demonstrate the power of our respective intellects. I've prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as Professor Layton. Should you find the solution, I will give you the chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged according to the following set of conditions. First, a heart is next to a diamond. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Using just these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. Okay. Let's get right in. So, a heart is next to a diamond, a club is not next to a spade, a heart is directly to the right of a club. So we know the club can't be the one on the far right. And it also can't be... it can't be that one. It can't be that one either. I know we're trying to figure out the spade, but bear with me. Because then the heart couldn't be next to a diamond either. It can't be that one because the club can't be next to a spade. So... Fuck, which one's actually the club and... I always get the club and the spade mixed up. The club is like the... You know, is that one, yeah? And then... That was a terrible drawing, but the other black one is the spade, yeah? I think that's it. So... That's club, so that means that's heart. That's diamond. Which means the one on the far right should be the spade. Let's go! Yes, that is indeed the location of the spade. Impressive, Professor. Yeah, so I was right, yeah. Thank you. Now if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design, nothing will please me more. Good, I appreciated the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club lies directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is on the far left or far right and has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is also on the far left or far right card. You hope you find the spade using these conditions. Oh, and I've still got to do it anyway. I am both Layton and Luke in this. Okay. Or maybe not? No, okay, he still just does it for me. Never mind. I was excited to do more puzzles. You almost had me there, Professor. As you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. That's so. Yes, I tried several solutions, but none work, given the conditions you've set forth. You were bad enough, dude, to be both Professor Layton and future Luke at the same time. Oh, I wish I was. Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table include 1 card from each suit? So the answer is, there is no spade. Precisely, this was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that 4 cards included 1 from each suit, leaving in a loophole that can make the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternative solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. That was the real test you set out for me, was it not? To see if I would spot the loophole? No, you just made me look like a fucking idiot.
Genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning. But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
So?
You sound fucking
Why did you
miserable,
call us here?
Professor. I'm flattered. Fucking asshole, wasting my time. Oh, sorry, didn't voice this line. There are too many eyes on us in here. There's a storeroom in the back where we can talk. Follow me. The young man signing himself Luke Triton turned out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his old trusted teacher to request his aid. Cool. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to the London of the future. Still not convinced? You saw Dr. Schrader, didn't you? You must have noticed the toll that time has taken on your mentor. Yes, we saw him. And what of fair London? You've walked around enough to see how she's changed. Could you imagine there being a casino in this sleepy part of town back in your time? Yeah, everything's changed. What's happened to this city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who has turned this city on its head. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? And apparently not the rest of England. Or the UK. Don Paolo, oh no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Some of the 3 of us know all quite well. If it's not Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I really couldn't say. Really? Who is it? I've just got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. The evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sorry to say that it is. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. It's common knowledge for people in this part of London. In the future, the city of London is in the thrall of an evil Layton. The sight of the professor, who looks just the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear among the local police. Yeah, but yeah, as I said, I like the fact that he's apparently only, like, taken over London. Like, he's going, ooh, fuck the rest of England, only London. I imagine the rest of England is like, he's took over London, he can fucking have it. I wasn't going there anyway. What? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I meant the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Ah, yes, to you, I suppose it was a recent event, but here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa. It was the start of a dark period for London. With the Prime Minister missing, Parliament was in utter chaos, you see. Yes, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Whoa, and in our time too! Professor, you witnessed with your own eyes the accident that changed London forever. The time machine presentation was a complete failure. But the blow-up the Prime Minister presentation was a rousing success! Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stungun? Yes, that's right. Several people disappeared in the blast, including those 2. Seems likely that they were killed by the force of the explosion. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stungun's assistants had also vanished in the blast? That's the story in the press, but what would you say if I told you Stungun was still alive? I'd say it's impossible. Then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stungun escaped the blast, but he went hiding to avoid reprisals after the experiment. The man was responsible for the loss of our national leader, after all. He's a hero! Desperate for a place to lie low, the doctor was given shelter by an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid the man responsible for this pandemonium? There's something I have never understood. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. You began consorting with figures from the criminal underworld. And the Professor? Never! Don't be so sure. Time is a way of changing people, Luke. It's clear that something about Stungun's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed obsessed with the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stungun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No! Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but none were a match for Professor Layton. Before long, you were raking in cash from all sorts of dodgy businesses. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stungun completed his time machine. Can I just say, I fucking love this plot. It's so ridiculous. It's so stupid. I'm in love with it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying stupid in a bad way. It's just so out there, you know, so weird. Time machine? You mean... That's right, the time machine in a clock shop on Midland Road. Professor Layton, bored with the crossword puzzle, solves an economic crisis for funsies. Oh, if only he'd do that. He's out here being fucking evil, apparently. I suppose completed is the wrong word, as the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow the user to select the destination. You can select neither the time nor the place nor the time you wish to travel to. In fact, it would be more accurate to describe it as a sort of tunnel between two periods in time. A wormhole! No, a tunnel! Precisely, and by sheer chance, this wormhole opened in the clock shop and crosses the 10 years between our two times. That is convenient! It gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. You use the wormhole to get the message to us and bring us here. One thing is bothering me though, this wormhole is obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on it. How did you gain access? I'll get to that, but right now there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then, tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me, eh? You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, the other Layton is working to build a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into your time to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going into the past to find scientists? There must be plenty here in this era. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stungun's presentation went awry. Layton had no choice but to travel back to the time before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are already bad, but if Layton manages to build a fully functional time machine, who knows what could happen? Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme. The only person who might succeed is... me. That is what you're going to say, is it not? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm not familiar with this future London. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. There's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy. His base of operations, however, is well known. We could start our search for him there. You mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this establishment is just one of the many ways he makes money. His headquarters are in the heart of Chinatown. Well, let's visit the place and see if we can learn anything more. I must admit, Luke, there's still quite a bit about this situation that I find dubious. However, I get that the only way to get to the bottom of this is to go find a man claiming to be me. I thought you'd say that, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help in stopping the evil Layton too. Oh yes, there's one more interesting fact I should mention, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stungun's name and description. It's a false name. Is that so? Whoever he was, he took pains to hide his real identity from the people at the presentation. Now you mention it, what few of the guests seem to know the man. What would motivate Stungun to use a false name? What was he planning? Another interesting question we may hope to answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We could talk more on the way. For now, we should head back to Flatstone Street. The grown-up Luke used a time machine to send a letter back to the present requesting the help of his former teacher, Professor Layton, rescuing the chaotic future city of London. City characters dressed in grey are members of a gang under control of the future Layton, the boss of the London underworld. Future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the devil in the top hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stungun is the scientist who unveiled the time machine at the presentation, but no records exist of a scientist with that name. It must be somebody else, using an alias to cover up his true identity. Who is he really? Okay. I bet the professor would be a dab hand at poker if he tries. There's something else in there. Personally, I prefer games of skill to games of chance. I'm sure some fucking poker buffer would be like, ah, well, you actually see, it's not all 100% chance.
Oh.
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's get-up? This your idea of a joke?
No, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh no!
Okay.
Quickly, you two, this way.
Admittedly, I think I found that funny because I thought that was like past Luke. I thought that kid was just fucking being decked.
Don't let him escape! Yeah? Don't let him escape!
I'm sorry, is that like a little short, stodgy? Oh, they've got guns! Oh, it really is London! But it's okay, because we can keep this, rated lower because they're firing blue bullets.
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
But wait! Where are you going?
7+ includes violence.
Do you see a way out of this?
Sick roll.
I do, but I'll need your help.
Also, yeah, I wanted to say there was like a little short, fucking stodgy, fake Professor Machine Gun, Professor Layton, a fucking red machine gun, Professor Machine Gun. That's fucking Dr. Stungun's brother. Build a coin gun from the parts of this disassembled slot machine and help our heroes fight back. One of them just walked in front of the other. Rotate the parts to fit them into the checkered shape below. You must use all the parts, but none of them can overlap. Now hurry! Yeah. I mean, I like how this puzzle is sort of, it's just a nice sort of like, make this sort of puzzle. But it's like framed as a quickly use, like, assemble the fucking machine gun out of the casino parts. Like it's fucking Lego City. Like, hey, build the Lego machine fucking coin operated machine gun.
That should do the trick.
That should do the trick. My blicky.
Just as I suspected.
Jackpot, it's time to fight back. Hey Decker, how are you doing? When do we kill the evil Layton? Well, we built ourselves a gun. Man, and we didn't get Professor Layton in Smash. Are you like absolutely robbed? Like I'm imagining people who hadn't played the Professor Layton series seeing like watching the Professor Layton in Smash presentation and fucking Sakurai going, and for this move he pulls out his fucking coin operated machine gun from Professor Layton in the Unwound future.
Is that so? That's very interesting logic.
Screaming coming from closed mouths. The enigmatic future. So where are you headed to now then, Mr. Triton? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me too, but what am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you can't both be called Luke. If the need to distinguish between you arise, you can be Big Luke and you can be Little Luke. Not too keen on Little Luke, but it's better than all this confusion. You're the boss, Professor. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure is all mine, Big Luke. Now, where were we? Ah yes, there was something I needed to check up on. Professor, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade on the way to the casino? It's the one near the arcade's southern exit. That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us. Okay, but first, let me play with my toy car. Oi lads, we've got work to do. We've got to grab all this cash and bang it into the safe. Boss's orders. Make sure you get the lot. Pick up all the money bags. Okay. This music reminds me a bit of like Earthbound, like Mother 3 music. When I heard you talking about this before, I thought you actually drove around. I was like, oh, what peaceful driving music. Never mind, I guess. It would be quite peaceful driving music, wouldn't it? Right. Yeah, they should be fine. Because they disappear once you use them. Hey. Oh shit. No, this is just the explanation. Right. Oh, let's go to that restaurant. X, what are you doing, sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir, I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. Lost in thought and didn't see you coming. Anyway, I have things to do. Goodbye. What's the matter, Professor? Look at the ground, Luke. This reminds me of a puzzle. Wet footprints, but it hasn't rained since we got here. How come his shoes are wet? I haven't the faintest idea. Does this manhole remind you of anything, Professor? Nope, certainly not any puzzles. Still further, Luke. We're almost at the arcade now. I know, we walked through here earlier. Alright, of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a machine that can take people to any point in time would really change the world. Not only that, it can improve people's lives. Yes, it would certainly have the potential to do that. But even though this time machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made. Picture this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Let's say you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a teensy 5-year-old and get your own back? Of course not, that'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, but that's because you've got a good heart. Imagine the damage that someone less kind could do with a machine like that. Yeah, they wouldn't even travel back until they were 5. They'd probably go younger. Cool, I've never thought of it like that. We've got to stop that time machine from being built. Oh, there you are, Flukykins. How I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. Well, my name is Luke with an L. Oh, what's in a name anyway? All that matters is the love we share, Fluky. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in life? I know I do. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future? I certainly do. Now, if only I could sort out this house plan. I guess I'll help with that. This empty plot is lined with wooden stakes that form a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch some ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms using the whole plot of land. For a straight line across multiple stakes, be sure to only use 1 rope. You need to complete this puzzle using 5 ropes or fewer. Okay. But we have to use the whole plot of land? Hmm. 4 identically shaped rooms. So obviously the fact that these are not like that is going to be a thing. It's not like a perfect square. Completing 5 ropes fewer. For a straight line across multiple states, be sure to use one. Okay, yeah. That's not quite it. That's no. And that's not really the trap answer. It's not really a trap, but that's like the, you know, if it were easy, like that's what, if this weren't a 40 picker at puzzle, that would be the answer. Hmm. I mean, they can't cross that many times because otherwise, yeah, like otherwise, like they just get too small or too many. The problem is there's 4 identical rooms. There's just, you know, 2 more. I don't quite think that's what they want. Hmm. You've got no idea, yeah. Hmm. I mean, I feel like I'm thinking that like these points have got to be like, well, obviously you can't put the points there, but if it, so my mind is going like, oh, it's got to be on like, that's like the opposite end. Maybe not. Maybe it could be like, no, that's not going to be like big enough. Hmm. On the bright side, I'm pretty sure this is definitely one of like the optional ones. So I'm like, I can just like go, no, I don't want to do this one because I don't get it. We go in 5 ropes or fewer. Hmm. Can't be like that. The thing we have to think about is how to get rid of those corners of the other two rooms. Yeah. Oops. And then give the other two rooms. Because obviously you can't just quite go like that, because then even if you were to do like this, like, yeah, you've got like the extra little bit, so it's like it doesn't quite agree with it. And even then, if you can like connect it all, you still then got like that little square in the middle. Should have been, but we don't need you. It's flashing in its corner. They try and like rotate it, see if there's any like if like, you know, if you can do it from like a different angle. I don't think this is right, but can't draw any more lines. Yeah, like it felt like I had something going on for a second there. Doing it in paint. That's not actually the same. Like that. But then you can't do anything with like this bit here. Well, it's just identical. Like I don't know. No, that would be identical. If you wouldn't have to like flip them or anything. I don't know if you'd be allowed to flip them. Rotate them, yeah, probably. Maybe anyway. I don't even know. Maybe we'd have a problem with that too. Hmm. I mean, that's kind of going to be like the best solution is to just try and create some sort of abstract shape out of it all. He completely stuck. I mean, this one looks vaguely close, but it's not quite. It still has that, like, slight cutoff. If I figure out and clip it so you can see. Okay, I don't think I will, but... and yeah, I don't think I'll figure it out. But if I somehow do, sure, I will clip it, but... Brain's not exactly firing off anything to help here. No, that's not exactly... Yeah, I'm making some wacky shapes, but these shapes aren't exactly helping. Oh no, I'm buying a hint. The plot is shaped like a square with two of its corners cut off. Keep this in mind and think about what kind of shapes you can make. Ah, no! Nothing! It's not gonna be fucking octagons. I can make an octagon! No. I'm very tempted to try and like just find a piece of paper and like see if I can do that myself. God. Okay. Like, I gotta be careful about this paper, piece of paper. You can accidentally show on camera, one end's got my fucking, like, my address on it and shit. Okay. So I've got my plot of land. I've got my plot of land with, there you go, that's, wait. There you go. That's how it looks for you guys. I mean, it's done so fucking shoddily that Like, this one doesn't exactly help. Like, trying to figure out if I can get it, like, fucking symmetrical, and it's like... No, no I can't, because it, like... No, okay, that didn't work at all. That just, like... Because my plot of land looked way more, like, hexagonal than the actual plot of land does. That's not helpful. Okay, no. I will solve this puzzle later. Oh, Professor, why would the paper print lies? Well, we haven't got time to go into all of that, Luke, I'm afraid. Some yobbo dropped a banana skin here. How disgusting. Man, I fucking hope that was in, like, that's in, like, all the translations of this game. So you've got fucking Americans going, hey, what's a yabo? A yobo? Hey, what? Hey, Paul, what's the yabo? Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana skins. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. If you find a solid route through these slippery streets, touch a red arrow to move in that direction.
This one's as good as
banana.
solved. I knew it.
Yeah, I went a little bit further, but whatever. Most people have seen banana skins used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect. If you ever actually stepped on a banana skin, though, you'll know it's no joke. No wonder Professor Layton considers littering to be the height of ungentlemanly behavior. Look, there's the restaurant. This the place you had in mind, Big Luke. Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Does he look familiar to you? Yes, he's the one who brought us your letter. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. Just got here a minute ago myself. We've all met before, but I don't think you were properly introduced. This is my good friend Shipley. He has played a vital role in bringing you and little Luke here to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until you had the chance to speak to yourself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage to do some reconnaissance work in Chinatown as I asked? Certainly did, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. I'm talking about the evil Layton, of course. Professor is aware of the situation. Do continue. Right. You know the towering pagoda in Chinatown? Evil Layton is holding them captured scientists there, apparently. He's got one of them working like slaves or something or other. So the scientists are in the towering pagoda. That's going to make things very difficult. I heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes? Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks. He's been missing ever since the day of the accident. Been 10 years now. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister as well as all those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mention of Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family stronghold, situated among a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, all of Chinatown is under family control, which means it'll be difficult just to get within walking distance. Be that as it may, we need to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the pagoda? Infiltrating a place like that is going to require a bit of preparation. Why don't we split up for a bit and I'll see if I can secure us a safe route there. You go on ahead for Chinatown without me. Shipley will tell you how to get that far, alright? Very well. Good, now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Crikey, he doesn't half leave in a hurry. We need to get to Chinatown, Shipley. What's the best way to get there? Let's see, your best bet is to head back up Flatstone Street. As you head north towards the casino, there's a small set of stairs on the right. Do you know the ones I mean? Ah yes, now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good, head up them stairs and follow the narrow alley at the top until you hit a path above the river. From there, just follow that path and it'll take you straight into Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well, thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke, we mustn't tarry here. Be careful out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always come find me here. No puzzles. I've been going the long way again. I think I am. I think. Oh no! I think I'm going the right way. Yeah.
Here you go.
Flashback.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part. Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
Trying to getting backstory on the hat. God damn. You see that, Professor? That was the same woman we saw earlier, wasn't it? I suppose it was. You're distracted, Professor. Are you alright? What's that? Well, I'm fine, Luke. Absolutely fine. If you say so, Professor. Hey, look, I bet these are the stairs Shipley mentioned. I could have sworn that was Claire, but that's impossible. It has it. The Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. How sad what happened when the Prime Minister was abducted 10 years ago. They were sent to the future as we were. What if all this talk of time travel is real? Oh, then maybe that really was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here, not after that day. Dun dun! A woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart, Claire, is wandering around town. Who could she be? I suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero. I'm gonna have a quick look. Huh? Look, Professor, the man in the statue has the same hat as you. Haha, so he does. I'm the man in the statue. Does that make you that boy there? Well, I suppose he looks a bit like me. Oh, there's a description of the statue here. It says, it seems our friend here was some sort of famous author. An author, you say, not a professor? Imagine if he was. Now that would be a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The author used to write big, complicated books, but all that changed because of this boy. The boy was ill, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I suppose that book was so successful that he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would last forever. I don't believe how sad that ending is. There, it's not all bad, my boy. Sounds as if the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing such a thing. I suppose so. Still terribly sad, though. Okay, it says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights? What do you mean, if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right, we're very good friends. Not upset, are you? Me? Upset? Of course not. Anyway, I think we should move on. Oh dear. It's official. I'm a genius. This puzzle I thought up. It's a real gem. There are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. I am absolutely knackered. And I am absolutely knackered. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. Given all their statements are true, what is the lowest possible number of siblings in this family? Right, what? Okay. I'm gonna assume 5? Since essentially there's no, it's either 5 or 6. I don't know. There's gonna be because it's easier to say that. Oh, there's gonna be 3 boys and 3 girls. Given all their statements are true. I mean, that's just them saying like, oh, you know, I have 1 older brother. And then the person who says, I have 2 older brothers is like, yeah, I guess you do have like, you know. If you have 2 older brothers, you also do have 1 older brother. You just also have another one. One older brother and 3 younger sisters. a... Oh, shit. I mean, fucking, I don't even, like, writing this is just gonna be like, because they're already fucking written out, like, with these people. I think it's gotta be 5, because, okay, assume, say, like, you know, this person is talking about, you know, so sibling C is saying, I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. Okay, so there's 3 brothers. There's 3 brothers. Now assume, like, this guy who's talking about the 3 younger sisters, well, that's gonna be one of the brothers, and this person is gonna be one of the sisters. So even though you're thinking, oh, you know, three brothers and 3 sisters equals 6. Wait, does that even make sense? I don't know if it does. Maybe it might be 6. But I'm not 100% convinced. I'm not 100% convinced that it is 6. Like, I'm convinced I'm gonna put, if I put 6, it's gonna go, haha, wrong. What, you think you just add up the 3 oldest brothers and the 3 younger sisters and get the answer? Bitch, this is 35 Pickerat. No. I mean, really, my mind is just trying to find a way to make it lower than 6. I'm not prepared to accept 6 as the answer. No, I think it has to be 6. Because it says 3 brothers and 3 sisters. How could you go lower? You know, how like, if one person mentions that they have 3 sisters, and that's true, and like, that is true, and then another person says they have 3 brothers, and that is also true, and there's no way for you to, like, lower that, like, number. It's gotta be 6. I'm ready to just look an absolute idiot. I'm ready.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, okay, just absolute overthinking
Just
things.
as I suspect.
Congratulations, me. The lowest possible number of siblings is 6. At first glance, it might seem like there are only 5. No! At first glance, it seems like there's only 6, but you kind of have to trick yourself into thinking it's 5. What was the trick with the house planning? I didn't do that one in the end. I moved on. I did not figure it out. I feel like I might seem there are only 5, but the fact that A says he has 3 younger sisters means there must be at least 3 female siblings. Likewise, the fact that C says she has 3 older brothers means there must be at least 3 male siblings. So 5 siblings isn't quite enough. Yep. What? You solved it? You must have cheated. I don't talk to cheaters. Good day. It's a little stodgy Layton man. Real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. You there, you're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there, solve this puzzle. The mysterious memo. You return to your flat to find a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your flatmate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 times 5. What word could your flatmate have been trying to convey to you with this message? Oh, is it SOS by any chance? That's totally an F.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
You got it. The message is SOS. You looked at the house. Screw this game. Screw it. Whoa, two view bots in one go. Very. Somebody splashed out on those view bots. You enter 101 into calculator. Yeah. I think it might have just been quicker to type in or to write SOS rather than 101 times 5. That's the answer. You, sir, have proved beyond every doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. It's really the way to Chinatown. It's awfully dirty and dark. I also want you to read it again very carefully. Okay. Are you scared? No way. I just want to go to Chinatown. Let's go. Don't need to dash off, Luke. Do be careful. You could slap. Whoa! Ow, 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 ow. Oh dear, what did I just tell you? You're laughing at me, Professor. Laughing? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? Of course I am. I just bumped my knee a little bit. I'll walk it off. Oh good, I was worried there for a moment. Look at the fucking chin dumpy on this guy. Hello there, little chappie. Have you ever been so bored you could keel over? I have. Why are you so bored? Well, I don't have anything to do, that's a big factor. But also, I sort of lost my life and now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this fella tells me I could earn a few bob doing this cushy job. I was out of work at the time, so I thought, why not, you know? Makes sense. Yeah, I thought so too, until I realized I'd been had. Fella threw me in a dark hole and had me digging all day and night, working like a dog I was. Sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it. I haven't even told you the worst bit yet. I've finally finished the job and I head home, yeah? But everything's been switched around while I'm in the hole and I can't find my house or family. Oh my gosh. Maybe you traveled through time like us. Who, what, where now? I don't really follow, but I do know I've been out here on my own for a while now. The only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles I do. Here, try one. I mean, you clearly have nothing else to do, so why would I solve the puzzle for you? You took some tunnels, but they've ended up looking like an ant farm. You have to connect A to A, B to B, and C to C, but you can't use the same path twice. In order to do this, however, one of your connections must go above ground. Is it connection A, B, or C? Okay. I mean, B can go above ground, but it doesn't necessarily have to. You can't go that way because then you immediately block C off from going anywhere. I feel like I can't connect these at all. Okay, there we go. I've got C. Got B. That's not quite right because now I don't even think I can like get A to above ground. Yeah, I don't think I can get A to above ground without like using the same paths. I'm gonna erase B. I'm gonna kind of do like a haphazard job so I don't get rid of C or anything. Well, I think it still possibly might be A. Let's go. So I think A has to like connect like that, and then do one of these other ones maybe. No, because it makes more sense for B to do that actually. Because B can do that. Like B can go like that. Or if I can find a way for A to connect. I mean, I think I fucked C up as well, to be honest. Like, maybe it's C then. Like, because C has just entirely blocked off the path for A. Like, to go anywhere. Hmm. I'm gonna go with C. Just because
Here's
I
my
think I
answer.
fucked it up so much. I was like,
I knew it.
yeah, I knew it. Totally. Good job there, chappie. I can tell you're a thinker. You remind me of my son. Or I'd know it all he is, but he's a good boy, really. Usually love it when I give him a puzzle to work on. I do wish I could see the little tyke again. Looks like we're on the right track, Professor. Here's the Thames. Or Thames. Indeed, and it looks just as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10 whole... Hey, that wasn't there before. Missed it as well then, Luke. That's to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and I'm sure it wasn't there before. Judging by its almost pristine condition, it must have been erected fairly recently. Good day, fine gents. Isn't the view from here absolutely glorious? Most certainly is, sir. Truly, it's nothing short of breathtaking. Professor, look at this man. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? The boy, I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. Why I don't appreciate being associated with those grabbly clad ruffians. Look at this suit. See the stitching? This was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. I'm so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. I never thought you were one of them, really. As long as you acknowledge your outrageous mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. Just to assuage any lingering doubts to my identity, however, let me introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing and debonair man. The name's Graham. I tell you to remember the name, but I know you can't possibly forget. Got it, Graham, London's most distinguished, dashing and, I forgot the last one. But I won't forget the name, I promise. Oh, hello there. Hey, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? I reckon this path will most likely take you there, aye. You reckon? Haven't you taken this path before? No chance. I've a feeling something would happen me doing that way. Something bad. Like I could get into a rammy with a family lot. I'm better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Henchman hunt. I'm afraid there might be some of that family lot up ahead. There's no telling what they'd do if they spotted me. I've taken up a hiding spot behind this wall so I can have a wee peek without being found. Could you please help me out? Just how many henchmen are actually out there? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think that's a henchman. I honestly don't know. Ooh, no, I did see him. I don't think so because he doesn't have the hat on. I'm gonna go for 8.
How about this?
It's not 8.
I don't know what to say.
Pick every nook and cranny. Yes, that's 1. Let's assume he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I don't know if I got him. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's 9 then.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, okay. I didn't like that guy didn't look like a henchman.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
He didn't have the henchman hat on. Huh, you've solved me puzzle. Looks like you're near part of that family lot then. They're not too bright, see. Course not. We're no family minions. I'm Luke, and this here is the famous Professor Layton. What? Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family minion. He's the head honcho. Help! Somebody help me! Oops, I forgot how the name Layton scares the living daylights out of people in this time. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people do seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, have a look at the ground, Luke. Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his shoes and trousers were soaking, but why? It's a bit chilly to go out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed, so how did he get wet? The mystery of the wet man. Sorry, the men in lab coats. Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trouser bottoms and shoes are always soaking wet. What reason could they have for walking around in London with wet feet? You know, Professor, what with all the trees and stuff, this hill is a bit creepy. What's the matter, Luke? You're not afraid of seeing a ghost, are you? Come on, Professor, I know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist. And a man of science like you would never fear something as silly as ghosts, eh, Luke? Well, maybe just a little. And so looking at this curious flower and the strange little insect that's buzzing around it. Oi, oi, you two look sharp. You've got a lost look about you. Do you know where you are? I confess we do not. It's our first time in this area. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of fine upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, so I'll clue you in. You're standing right in the middle of the Black Market Bazaar. Black Market? Wow. Well, I was right, Sonny. We sell a lot of dodgy stuff out here and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and leg it as quick as I could. Though it seemed prudent indeed. Before we go though, I've got a question. Why do people come all the way out here to shop? There isn't some of the things for sale here. Let's just say you won't find them at the local corner shop. But come to the bazaar and who can say what treasures you'll find? Oh, I suppose you mean antiques and other rare items. I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to find, swing by. Well, I've been needing a new kidney. Hello there, Mr. Cat. What's he saying, Luke? He's in a bit of a jam, Professor. Is the jam that he looks like that? This tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, there are dogs on the squares marked with X's. If the tomcat comes within 3 squares of one, they'll pick up his scent and chase him off. Rest assured that the dog can't smell through walls, though. Which entrance out of A, B, C, and D should the tomcat take so that he can be safely reunited with his lady friend? Okay. It's not A. You can immediately just think, nope. Nope. It's not A. And it's not B either. Same problem. Yeah, okay, C. Yeah.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Enter C, reunited at last. Oi, just what do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this here gate. Now clear off, or we'll be having more than words with each other. I see. What nerve? They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about? Come on, Luke, those two remind you of anyone we know? Not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows. Of course, you're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge, check. Small assistant, check. And tells me the inspector wouldn't be too kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at that event seem at all odd to you? Event? Do you mean the time machine presentation? Yes, why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. Yes, I assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense, you're the great Professor Layton, the model modern-day English gentleman. Haha, I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was either from the media or London high society. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question looms before us. Why did Mr. Stungun, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? Well, I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event. Yeah, it's too bad we'd have to go back to our town to talk him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Ah, hello, Luke. Couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet the inspector? Yes, ideally, we would meet him back in our time, while the events of that time are still fresh. Think we can make that happen? But how? Let's continue this conversation where we can't be seen or heard, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? A little bit dodgy, but okay. Yeah, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us now. You mentioned that there is a way for us to visit the inspector in our own time. I can only imagine that this means going back to 10 years ago. Is such a thing possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. The door to the clock shop is locked. How do we get in? There should be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it that you have such easy access to the wormhole? Promise, I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this one. For now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. What are our plan to head into Chinatown? That'll have to be put on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. Sure. That's very nice of you to throw a safe spot at me. I was just wanting to do that. Back to the present. As opposed to going back to the future. Which, you know, that'll be like the next chapter or whatever. This isn't the save. This is the save. So, I think with the start of a new chapter, we shall call that it for the night, and we shall continue this later on in the week. So, thank you all for watching and hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it as always. The next stream will be on Wednesday, and we shall be doing Beat the Beat Rhythm Paradise, or as you may know it, Rhythm Heaven Fever for the Wii. Yeah, it's called Beat the Beat Rhythm Paradise over here. Quite a wordy title. And fun fact, my copy's Italian. It's a nice little... You want to find out why my copy's Italian? Well, you'll have to stay tuned for Wednesday's stream, because I'll explain. I'll explain then. But yeah, so that'll be our next stream on Wednesday, and we'll continue the mystery of Professor Layton and the future and the past and everything on Friday. So yeah, so thank you all for watching. If you missed the stream and you want to catch up, you can head on over to the Uber archive over on YouTube, or you can go to the highlights page on my Twitch, where you can catch up alongside the chat. I'm also on YouTube and Twitter. Twitter's good if you want to be notified as to when I go live. I tweet out my streams, and occasionally I do videos on YouTube. Occasionally. But more important than all of that, I have music. You can find my music by searching for Connor Alexander on any streaming services, or by going to connoralexmusic.bandcamp.com, where you can listen to my debut EP right now. You can download it, you can stream it, you can buy it, and I get money for that. Wow, that would be so cool. I think it's good. I think it's worth listening to, so you should check it out, I think. And you can also find my music Twitter, Connor Alex Music on Twitter, if you want to listen, if you want to read about, you know, how any music progress I'm making is coming along, and how much of what I'm listening to at the moment, and that sort of stuff. How many trillions have you made so far? I mean, hey, okay, if you want a nice comparison to streaming versus buying the album, I actually checked the other day, and I think in my like account for the streaming services, I think I've got like 29 cents in there. So that's pretty good. Meanwhile, one person bought the album, and I just automatically got like a $5 or something. I like got like somebody like paid £5 for the album, and I got like what, like 3-4 quid from that. So so if you want to know what helps me more financially, buying it does. But if you just want to listen to it, then that's understandable. If you just want to stream it, that's good too, you know? Do whatever. It's my music is out there for people to listen to, so go enjoy it. Yeah. Anyway, that is going to be it for me, so thank you all for watching and hanging out for Professor Layton and the Unwound future. And the lost future, and the lostly unwound future. Yeah, I shall see you on Wednesday with some Rhythm Heaven. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.